think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Hello everyone, how are you all? And today I'm welcoming you at the tournament of PUBG Mobile Contender Series Season 1. And this has been a very great tournament. And right now you guys are watching qualifier 1. This is the group B and we're going to have an exotic and chaotic match as I was previous day I was with you. And right now I'm also here and Eagle will be joining us very shortly and I hope you guys are going to enjoy our casting as well. And so let's get on to the match. So yeah, we all know the matches will going to be like there are going to be 6 matches, and after that, like the group B stage will most likely be over. So let's get on to the game. Right now, the flight path was I saw shortly like it was from south to north or from north to south. Not sure about that, but it was most likely around it. So if we look at the teams, most of the teams landed on the right island, I have to say, and it's pretty common for the people to land on the right, the bigger island because it has some of the bigger places. So some of the places will not have any kind of team, especially looking like Camp Alpha, Tatmok, Cow, Ruins. These are the areas where no team will be like landing. Also, Lakawi. These are the places. On the other hand, we can see Boat Camp, Paradise. There are teams, and most of the teams is looking like on the, let's say for real, right now they are on the zone. So I think that's pretty much it. And my co-caster is most likely here with me, so I'll be introducing you. So let's welcome Eagle. Hey Eagle, what's up? Welcome to the game.
Thank you so much, Ashik, for inviting me over here. But I wish it's gonna be just really very exciting for the day. Let's see how the match is going to be.
Alright, so let's move on to the game. Alright, we're having some drop clashes. Here we can see RGG. They are getting some of the frags here. Oh my god, what is this team? MTF Esports, they just landed with 2 players and this is just not the right way to start a game. Like definitely they're going to be we're going to be having 6 games, but on the first game you are here and there are lots of chaotic battles going on the other hand, RGG, they're losing some of the players. We can see that. And on the other hand, I think there is going to be a 2v2 battle right now, but we can see FTS Esports Ahad. Looks like he is not. He's like going to rotate over himself and putting in a position where he can actually catch the enemies from behind. So let's see where the team takes him. Although the enemy team does not have one of the players looks like he has lost some of the HP and not in a very good situation. So this could be an interesting fight going on around here. So let's see if Ahad gets any elimination or the opposite happens.
Let's see how it's going to be because this is the second day, first day is almost looks like a warm-up scene, and if we talk about the day 2, it's going to be really very exciting. But at the same time, guys, if you are new to the stream, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and at the same time, there you go, it's Bird over there, having the weaponaries at the right position, holding those diagonal angles. And as this is the match of Sanhok, I personally really enjoy the map of Sanhok, because this brings a lot of chaos, a lot of clusters around the small maps, and as we all know, this is the smallest maps among the all PUBG Mobile version. If we talk about the Wrangle or if we talk about the Miramar, this brings a lot of chaos in the game. At the same time, Bond and Katu, these are the deadly duo playing for the team. Hello guys, a very good name, a very bringing name by the team, but right now they're waiting, they're holding their position very rightly at the time.
Definitely not. Let's say we'll have to admit that they are like moving alone. But sometimes I get the idea like why are they like not in a full squad? Like this is a total chaotic game is going to happen, right? So hello guys, they landed here with 2 people and let's say the other team they're fighting right now and they are also with 2 people and that's an equal like you guys understand, right? That's equal, but that's not the right way to start a game. Although let's see, cut 2 does have 50% of HP, but on a fight when you are fighting an enemy, that's nothing you can do about it. The smokes are coming in and most likely the team MTF, I think MTF already spotted them and they are not giving away their position. So there's some things that can still go on as who will get the first frag, who does not know. Okay, Bond, where is Bond going? Bond does not know where the enemy is, and he faced the consequences. There is it,
Oh,
and that is how you get an elimination. The team goes off, and we can see the two situation came from Ziyern from MTF Esports. Although they are 2 player down, but they got 2 knocks. That was I would say that's a good start for them.
MTF Esports having those 2 finishes pointing to their side, and the start is really very great, and it's really very appreciating at the same time, because what we talk about the start, and oh, that was a good punch kick over there. The celebration is also really very unique. But Ashik, the most important thing, it's not about how you start, it's always about how you end. And I'm really looking forward to see that who all are the other teams over there, who are going to play the same like. But right now, those 5 finishes point are being secured. 16 teams, 58 players are there. And MTF Esports, well, they're 2 men standing right now with those 2 finishes point into their favor, almost on top 16 teams. Having a pretty good loot over there, as 12k with that M416, a pretty good combination in the close range and in the mid range as well. Well, if I talk about the teammate, it's Ahad. They haven't secured any finish point yet, but CNS Esports, they are going to be eliminated at 18th position with no finishers point into their side. But still, you have those 5 matches left after the map of Sanok. So yes, you can try over there as well. But at the same time, if I talk about Team LNN Dons, they have started the rotation, and USTZ Liquid, well, they are waiting for the right time. Oh, this could be a wrong rotation, but right now they are safe. Liquid, the lone ranger for the team, surviving from here and there.
Exactly. We actually can see Liquid. I think he got like a little heart attack. Or what is going to happen? All of a sudden, he saw that the vehicle actually passed him out, and he thought, okay, might have a chance. I should not get excited about it. Although on the right side, here is the point of today's. We can see actually those who still do not know how many teams will move on to the semi-final. That will be top 8. There are 19 teams who are in Group B. So they'll be facing each other, and the top 8 teams will be moving on to the semi-final. As on Group A, we have seen some very exciting fights. Very exciting teams have already moved on. All right, fight is going on. Demon got a knock, and right now Demon is loading his weapon. Let's see what he can do. On the other hand, on the right side, someone else from EVG King, I think, and yeah, that was a good spray coming from him, securing the kill. And that's why you should not go in the open area, guys. That's a spot where you should not it should have been where there is a cover area where you can run into. That was an open area. That's a good knock came from Demon, but also he got eliminated. So that's a pretty bad situation his team is right now on R66. Let's see what they are up to.
Yeah, totally. Looking at the current situation, if I look at the current areas, oh, that's something different. No, it's a Stinger coming in. And if I talk about the zone formation, well, let's see how it's going to be. Our zone is totally shifted towards the southern parts of the region. And what I can observe, the most of the teams are towards those span regions. I could see a lot of cluster over there. I could see Team RGG, Team USTZ, Team EVG, Team GDR, Team Dawn, Team MDT. A lot of rotation is taking place out from there, and it's still a concern to watch out, Ashik, because the most important thing is the rotation. If you're not gonna, make a place in the next zone, it's gonna be really difficult for you and for your team as well, because you have to keep that balance. You have to keep that intermediation between the place point and the finisher's point. But there you go, the finish speed that is moving. King has taken that first point, and Liquid, has been taken down. Alson showing the back towards the enemies, and he's moving, trying to find a way, trying to get those position point at least for the team. And this is the correct option, what I believe.
Exactly. I think RDS Everglow, they will have this elimination kill as Liquid's teammate. He was far from behind. So, well, it is what it is. We can see Manny. Right now, on the other hand, Masudi Titans. We already saw Masudi Woo playing yesterday, but right now we are watching Masudi Titans playing in this game. Although Sensei, he is having a hard time right now dealing with the other stuff, so he has to take the bandages as well as the boost. So most likely they will engage, they will get engaged. So I will just give a quick review to Eagle. Yesterday I was while I was in the game, it was I have never actually casted in Maldives, Maldives lobby. I've never played it in, and I've never watched their gameplays. So I don't know. I usually do not know how they play. On the other hand, if I see, I'm from Bangladesh and the Southeast Asia, like Nepal. You can talk about also Mongolian. So they have a similar style of gameplay. Like they play it very well. The
Whoa.
fights are going on. We can see, and there was a good fight came in from, I think, gladiators. Yeah, exactly. And the gladiators are getting knocked out, and the remaining two players are still somewhere not close. So they'll be losing two of the players. But right now, let's see if they can get some of the kills as well. Although this will not be in a they are not in a good situation. I think they already gave their position, and the other team they are fighting against are like well aware of the situation. So nade might come, but still there is not enough thing they can do right now.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited to see how it's going to be because looking at the current condition, what I could find, Prime and Speed, these are the two players waiting for the right time, very silently. They are waiting for their prey, and they will hunt at the right time because, as we all know, the lion waits for the right time to hunt their prey and their opponents, and they're waiting the same way. But right now, I wish Killa they have some intel, they have some tip that their enemies are very close, and that tip may help them, and it could be a tough contendership. I believe yes, Tidy's he has got that positioning. MDT, Zenzo has taken Dead down over there. Zenzo has taken Punisher even down over there. He's taking one by one those finishers point. Team MDT, they have got those 4 finishers point. Still 3 men standing. And now the question is that how they're going to make this game. They have got pretty good loot. They have got that man advantage. They have got those finishers point. They're already inside the zone. I think the start is much needed, and they've got that start.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're watching a player. I cannot spell his name. Like you guys know, you guys understand. Boys understand, right? You guys can see what is his name, but it's spelled as Tiddies. I should not pronunciate it, but it is what it is. Although gladiators, they are looking forward to the fight right now, and I'm not sure if the other team are aware of it. We can see that. They are Prime Speed. I think they are looking for an opportunity. Although Speed's nowhere near, but okay, he sees it, and he might get the guy, and the play comes in, but it was a bit too late. I think, although the other player already saw him, that was a great knock came from Prime. That was a beautiful knock, and right now I think he knows the other player, so Speed is moving in, and I think from behind, if he can get the kill, that will be a very good situation. Although there is a fight coming in, and oh no, it has not been connected. And the double people are low, and the DBS is coming, and that was an absolute solid fight came from gladiators. Gotta say, Prime, he was not expecting that. And Speed, how did Speed miss that kill? That was an easy frag. That should be an easy frag. I don't know what happened, but Prime played it very well.
Yeah, totally. Gladiators. Oh my God, they were really phenomenal at this time. But looking at the current condition and the condition of the lobby, well, 14 teams, 43 players. I could see, around the lobby, around in this game. But this is the stage 3. You have that 24 seconds remaining, and after that, you have to move inside a new zone, and this is gonna be really very hectic, really very challenging. But at the same time, I could see the live stream, and I would request my audience to please go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, do share the stream as well, and do support Audio Nation MV, because this is as much as important. You're enjoying the stream simultaneously, you should also support the organization as well. But right now, Prime, he was in his prime, but really that was really very quick and sharp at the time. He's coming around the zone. He's trying to get that areas. And I guess he knows the positioning of Speed. So he's waiting for the right turn. He's waiting for his turn to come in and get the positioning in the zone. Western Claws. Okay. Having the DBS moving with that DBS. Oh, Black has got that pick. He has got that pick. Now the revival will be done. And now the situation comes like this. Ashik, I'm really very surprised to see the way they are picking up the finishers point. I could see the eliminations as well. Excellent. They have got those 4 eliminations. MT have got those 4 eliminations. Other than this, RDS is the single team getting those 5 eliminations into their side. So I think they are just doing phenomenal, getting those finishers point alongside having the man advantage into their favor. I think this is all you what need, to win the game. And the way they are moving in, it's really, really very exciting to see how will be the 5th zone.
I mean, yeah, of course. And right now we're watching VE Lionels does not have enough capabilities. We can see that team already lost three of the players. That was the last man who was standing. So as I was talking about the game pattern actually, so yesterday Group A played so slow that the audience, even I got bored for a while. Like there are no fights on the drop area. There are no fights there. Like everyone's avoiding the fights, and all of it is sudden when there is like stage 4, stage 5. You know what happens in the stage 4, stage 5, right? So everyone's like rotating around, and whenever that happens, like a chaos, just all of a sudden a tornado went by, a storm went by in the battle arena. So we can see that 50 to 55 players were alive, and all of a sudden 20 people are alive on the stage 5 or stage 6. So they were playing so slow in the early game, and compared to this game, they are having some battles here and there, but not not that much. Well, where I am used to, I'm used to like seeing drop engagement and the clashes between teams of like it happens it not happens like all of a sudden. It happens like something yeah, there are drop engagement, there are top two teams, they are dropping on the same locations, and so there's lots of things that happens. But in this lobby, in the Maldives lobby, I am going to say that I haven't seen that much that much the players are rushing in, the players are going for the kills. Most of the teams like were like avoiding the fight. So let's see how this group do on this on today, right? There are 6 games, so we all have like after this we'll have 3 games of Erangel and then 2 games of Miraval. So I'm hoping to get some good fights.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to be. We all are waiting for those good fights, those intense fight, what we talk about. But now, game ORX, Rude, Para, Pocket, ETV. Well, they are 4 men standing, having those. If I talk about the finishers point, they haven't got much finishers point, only 2 finishers point. But USTZ, oh my God, they are really looking in trouble because the way they are putting it up, that could be really, really very challenging at particular time. But right now, Emoti, Exenzo, Mexi, there are 2 men standing with those 4 finishers point into the favor. Aslan waiting for the right time, having that DBS. This could be a surprise attack. Get ready for that momentum. Oh, that was a good counter one. Mexi, you made it. You made it at the right time. But now the question is that, is he available for that zone? Will he able to get that zone right now? This is the question arising. And whoa, Milu is waiting in now. You have to be really very alert. The party spoilers, well, they are waiting for you.
Of course, and right now we're watching AQZ, Mongiwara. Let's say what happens. On the other hand, we are watching some of the fights, okay? LNN Dolls, they are up against, I think, the West End, most likely. Yeah, the West End, they are okay. What is that guy doing? That guy's like wide open and giving Nasuko a really, really good kill. On the other hand, we can see he is like, a Storm is in very, very big trouble. The smokes will most likely come in from Nasuko, and then Storm will most likely be revived without any consequences faced. On the other hand, 3 kills, like they have 3 kills on their tally. Let's see if they can add some of more. And a Joker is trying to get some kills. On the other hand, he has the DBS, and oh my God, look at that team. He is in a big trouble. If somehow he gets spotted by the team who are already rotating, and right now Joker, he has to do something about it. On the other hand, ENC Cookie, they are not doing so well. They are like losing some of the players. Mugiwara, they are getting some of the kills as well, and there are just lots of battles happening in this area. And let's see what happens. The team, the West End, they are in the zone. That's a good thing. And on the other hand, the knocks are coming in. What the bullets are coming from? Joker cannot find anyone. All he can do is just like pray for now and just move around. He'll have to revive. He'll have to heal himself up or not. There will be consequences.
Oh, there you go. You can see the zone over there. Oh my God, this is just looking really intense. Camp Charlie area. Outside of the zone.
Wow.
Surprised to see how these players gonna play. Manny getting the shots very rightly with his M416, and alongside you have Ilya as well. These are the 2 players standing, having those 5 finishes point into their side. And the most important thing, Ashrik, if you look, they don't have that man advantage throughout the game, but still they anyhow managed, to come to the 5th zone and getting those finishes point, grabbing those finishes point. But man, he has got some finishes point in his bucket, and that is gonna be really very easy. Oh, now the thing is that how many finishes point could he grab? Okay, there you go. This is the overconfidence. How it looks like, sometimes you have to keep that balance of confidence and overconfidence as well. You know what I mean to say. But you know, 8 teams, 24 players are surviving. We have a lot of audience joining with us, but at the same time, guys, if you're watching the stream, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support. But right now, Game Over Esports, the name is quite unique. The game is over for them or for the opponents? This will be my question.
Alright, so the teams, we have 8 total teams right now, so anyone gets knocked out, yes, the team which got knocked out will get 1 point for position, and also we got another team like went by, oh my god, the team just following through. On 10 seconds we lost 3 of the teams, and right now I think we are in a very rough situation. The zone are very away from Game Over Esports. I think Game Over Esports played yesterday as well, but not the same team. I think the same organization has 2 teams most likely, and let's see if they can do good as well. On the other hand, we can see Westin, Klaus, the only player remaining, although their team has decent amount of kills, 8 kills. They have around 8 kills, but he has a long way to go. Like if you can see, he has to run for 131 meter, and if you want to talk about it, let's just not, because in this situation, okay, boss from Mugiwara, he is watching him, and there is nothing I think Klaus can do. Klaus only can, like, right now I think all he can think about is deny the kill and like move on with the next game. Although they had some decent amount of points, they got into top 4, so let's see what happens. Okay, he's somehow managing it, but let's see if he can actually go to the you know, in the area. But somewhere Game Over, they are also watching, so this is going to be very hasty for him as well.
Let's see how it's going to be. Top 4 teams, top 9 alive players. The heal battles, the ritual of Sanok has been started around, and I could see the team Game Over, 4-man standing. The surprise clause is coming in. Oh, let's see how many players he could take down, but no, nothing in this bucket. But right now, top 3 teams, top 8 alive players, team EQZ, RDS.
Here comes the carry.
Over. Yep, this is something that we really want to see. The teamwork, what we talk about,
True.
The player which was knocked right now. What if we talk about the man advantage, Ashik? Looking at the man advantage, 4v3v1, what it looks like. This is really very intense. This is really very challenging. I'm worried about that solo player. Oh, this is just very difficult for them to be moving on. EQZ, let's see. Are they really very excited for this fight? Because this is the question. This is the question rising. They don't have that man advantage, and especially if I talk about RDS, they are the Lone Rangers, and this is gonna be really challenging how that Lone Ranger picks up and get the angles. But I would love to see in the chat, which team are you guys supporting? Just go, do spam there, do support there, and show your love for your favorite teams.
Definitely. Right now, Mugiwara, they are having 3 of the players, and on the other hand, we can see the battle has started. Game Over. On the other hand, Rex got knocked out, and also he took down another one as well. Niati, I think, the player who got knocked in. Boss right now looking forward to get some knocks here, from here and there as well. So he got spotted, and right now is going to be very crucial from them. The nades are coming in, the deaths will come off, and that is it. Game Over Esports. Oh my god, look at RDS, the guy who was surviving alone had made it to the top 2 teams. So if he can get 1 or 2 kills, that will be like most likely 1. He got one. Most likely go for the second one. This is on his end, and oh my god, that was a really close battle coming from RDS, but I'm gonna say a win situation for him. He got his team 6 total position points as well as the last elimination kill. So if he got into the 3rd position, I think he will have 5, but right now he has 2 extra points. That will, like, it's glorified. I think that's like, it was a good fight coming from him.
It was really an intense fight coming from their side, but I really enjoyed the game. The way that last fight came in, it was a popping blockbuster fight that we were waiting for, and it was really very intensified. But yes, this will be the end of the first match. Game Over Esports, they have got those 13 eliminations into their side, and that is really very challenging. 13 eliminations. Oh my god, this is a bombastic game coming in. Overall, they have got that 23 points into their side, which is pretty good. I was targeting a 30-pointer as well, but nevertheless, you have another 5 matches to go in with. Ryude, he has got those 5 elimination, Para 3, Pocket 3, 2 elimination, and Rex. Last but not the least, he has got those 3 elimination. But if we talk about the head-to-head, you know, at one side we have the Game Over Esports, at the other side we have RDS Everglow, and I could see in the head-to-head, it's a clear win for the Game Over Esports.
Yes, I will also say that because of the eliminations as well as the placement points, we can see in everywhere, like we can say that like Game Over Esports has 13 elimination kills, RVG, sorry, RDS, they have 10 eliminations, where Game Over stands tall, also in the position points as well. So we will be looking and the match ranking, as this is the first game, this is the overall ranking as well as the match ranking. So for Game Over Esports, they have 23 points, and that's the chicken dinner goes to them. Very well played. On the other hand, we can see #2. We have RDS Everglow with 16 total points, and on the other hand, we can see the West End. West End got a total of 12 points, and then comes the EQZ Mugiwara. They have a total of 6 points. LNN Dons securing the position of #5 and got total of 7 points. So they are most likely in a very good situation. What do you say, Eagle? They had a pretty decent amount of points.
Yeah, they have a pretty decent points as well. But if we talk about the top 5 frackers, so there you go. You can see Ryude, 5 eliminations. And the survival time was 22 minutes, 52 seconds. King, they have got those 5 elimination into his side. Lily, he has got those 5 eliminations as well, and the competitions. Oh my god, that is really very intensifying, because what we talk about, in the top 5 fraggers, it's like 5, 4, or 3, or 2. We see like this, but it's almost a 5, 5, 5, and then you go for a 3, and then you go for a 2, which is really very difficult to go on with. It's almost based on a survival time, that if you are more, or if you have a more survival time in the game, I think that would be really very beautiful to go on with. But the first game, it's won by the Game Over Esports, and that was really very great. And Ashik, I'm finding myself a little bit disappeared right now on the caster deck.
Yeah, but like yesterday it was the same, and right now it was the same. It is also the same, but most likely this will be the last time you guys are watching me alone, because on my, what is this, on my left? Yeah, on my left, Eagle will appear from the next game. So let's go on a little break, and we will be coming with the second game on the Irangel. So let's not go anywhere. Stay on the stream. We'll be coming in shortly.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land. Myself Eagle alongside its my co-caster Ashik, and he's been along us with from yesterday, and he handled the game, all the games yesterday very nicely. But today I'm here to support him. But at the same time, this is Maldives Championship Contender Series presented by Ooredoo Nation, and this will be the second match of the day. I wish the map of Wrangle, the bar default map. It's a great match to go in with. You know, these 18 teams gonna play along this map, and then again we would see another two matches of Wrangle. But right now, if we talk about the flat path, starting from those northwestern parts of the region, ending around the southeastern parts of the region, a very decent flat path. Covering all the drop locations like Rozok, Miltar, Shelter, Fapier, and if we talk about the heart of Wrangle, Pochinki as well. So yeah, it's pretty decent to go in with for the players to go to their drop clashes. But how much excited you are, Ashik?
First of all, thanks for the warm welcome, and I'll have to say, like, this is originally a very good start. Like, the flight path is very good from going to starting from hospital, ending on the Milta Power. So most of the teams who like to like lands on the like very far from northern eastern portion, like Stalbar, Kamishki, or most likely a military base. These are the places where you will face some of the difficulties going in. But look at the middle side. Look at the drop clash. Look at the king area. Pochinki. It's empty. No, not a single team wanted to land on Pochinki. So, like, yeah, I know. As professional as we have been in this game for a while, and if we just look at Pochinki, Pochinki is not a place where you don't find anyone. Like usually, yes. If I say that's a 100 game out of 100, we can see 2 to 3 times. Like we can see Pochinki is empty, and this is one of the most exotic games there is. So people are avoiding Pochinki because I think they think Pochinki is going to be a drop clash. There will be drop engagement, so people are tend to avoiding the fights.
Yeah, but the heart of a wrangle, whenever it looks, silent, the silence is just before the storm. Because what I believe, if the Pochinki, the heart of a wrangle, is with zero drop clashes, the other drop locations like Rozok or whatever we talk about, school,
Cool.
Melta,
Yeah.
yeah, these regions, oh my god, these regions will be much chaotic to going in with because this is a very small drop location. The loot is very contaminated, and then players, if there are two teams, which means there are 8 players, this would be really very difficult. But MDT, they have started again with that 8686 into their hand. And this is a good start. Oh my god, I was talking about Rozok, the capital city. And there you go. Oh, that was a good grenade. Lily has been taken down. Xian, Lily, Manny, one by one. Multiple players has been taken down. And this is looking very haunting for the team. King moving in with that Scarrel. This could be a surprise attack. Having a shotgun. Oh,
Wow.
Hunter. The name justifies the player. He has hunted down their enemies. Right now, grabbing those 3 finishers point into their side. This is just impeccable.
Definitely, the fights are coming in. As we have said, the heart of Pochinki has been silent, but not on the other area as well. So we have seen some of the fights, the drop clash coming in. Also, we can see Decimation. They are also trying to get some kills. They also got 3 of the eliminations, facing no consequences from the game yet. On the other hand, we can see VE Lionels. They did not have a good game in the previous match, but right now they are looking forward to have a very good game. Although I think they were in the hospital, but right now this guy, Mud, looks like he's going to somewhere else, like to loot this compounds as well. So let's see what he's up to. I like the bag. Like the bag is very good. The Batman side.
Yeah.
Batman is like, we all are Batman, guys. Every man is Batman on their own way, right? So yeah, we love Batman. On the other hand, we can see Game Over Esports, our first game chicken dinner winner with 23 points. Looks like they are looking good. And on the other hand, we can see the team CNS. I think they know that CNS is like looting the area very peacefully and quietly. Although I'm not sure if okay, there's one. I think he's not going to spray. Yeah, that's a good I'm going to say that's a good trigger discipline. And if I'm going to say like game over, para. Let's see if they I think it's going to be something like this. If game over gets 1 knock and then they will rush in. So let's see what is their game plan or game strategy right now.
Yeah, we must be waiting for that as well. But I would love to, connect with the audience. If you're watching the stream, please guys don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support as well, because your support is something that is very much required to us, to the organization, to the sponsors, everybody out there. So if you haven't liked the stream, please do go hit that like button, do subscribe the channel as well. And right now, as we all know, this is the stage 1 and you have another 1.5 minutes remaining, so you have a pretty good time to get that loot and then move on. So this is all what we require, this is all what we agree for. You should have that man advantage, you should have that loot, and then you move on within vehicle. But there you go, this is a start. Game over. Well, the last match was really very great for the team, but if we talk about this match, this becomes really very important. How Game plays on. Today he's having that EMP45 alongside with that AUG moving in one by one. He's taken that one player, going for the second one and trying to buffer him out there, moving from one place to another, and there you go. EMP45, which is a great weapon, but right now what I can see, the opponent, he's having a shotgun. Oh my god, the game of hide and seek has begun. The game of Tom and Jerry has begun, but there you go. This was a great escape coming in. Rude, you beauty. What a game. He totally tried to confuse his enemies, and he was really very successful with that.
Of course, on the other hand, we can see Gladiators. Oh my god, CNS, that player. Oh, that was not a knock. Oh my god, I think that's a gun. But the enemy team will not miss. And that's something like, you miss, I hit something of a player. On the other hand, Gladiators, I think they are here with 2 players, as Prime is going down and his teammates will not be able to save his teammates, and most likely. But Pew, what a lucky guy. I'm gonna say, in that situation where he was on, I'm pretty sure that if the gun was good, I think if it was an AK or M4, it was a clear knock, and most likely he could have got the kills as well. So that's a good luck coming from him. But on the other hand, Prime, he's not that lucky at all. He'll be losing his life, and on the other hand, his teammates is left all alone. And let's see what happens. Let's see what he can do for his team. On the other hand, we can see game over. Although I'll have to talk about Rude, right? Because what an escape by this guy. The smokes were covered in, and he was running around with the enemy, and no one was connecting, no one, and all of a sudden they got the kill. So I'll also have to say that game over. They also got two kills, so leading the board right now with 25 points, I think.
Yeah, they are totally leading the builds right now, and looking at the current condition, and if I talk about the intensity of the lobby, well, 51 remaining players are surviving here, and we could see 15 teams as well, which is pretty good, And if I talk about the teams, well, you could see Team MT over there. They've got those 4 finishes point, and if I talk about 3, oh, it's Team DCM. Rudy, again, he's trying to get this finishes point from here, and this is just gonna be really very difficult. And what I believe, that in the chat section, you should support your team. In the chat section, you should support your players, and you should also make those guesses out there that which team gonna win in this Battle of Wrangle, the match number 2. But right now, oh, the opening knock and the aggressive start by game over. Well, they're here to do just the same what the name justifies. They are here to over the game of the other teams, and Ooredoo again moving in. He is the assaulter for the team. The way he plays, the way he builds in the fight towards him, that's really very intense to go in. And right now, with those hand grenades and those, bluffing Molotovs, oh, this is a troubling scenario for Team CNS. Burning in the Molotov. Rude going for that fake jump shot, and there you go. It was just a cup of tea for him. The way he did that was totally beautiful, getting those 4 finishes point alone. Oh my goodness, he's just on fire.
Definitely, that was a chaotic battle coming from Team Game Over. I think they are just not gonna stop right now, because they have the frags, they have the loot, they have everything, they have the map control, and the stage 1 coming down. They will most likely get onto a situation where they will be facing enemies with okay, what is Cookie doing? I think if you put a song, that will like remix it with with the situation. He's just like doing some jiggle there. On the other hand, we can see Killa Esports Maelstrom. On the other hand, we can see Storm from Dawn. He has been knocked out, looks like he will not get eliminated. But let's see what happens. Leonel's trying to do as much damage as he can. On the other hand, I'm not sure if Leonel's is a boys squad team or not. I'm not sure, guys. On the other hand, we can see the first kill. Yes, Kale came, and on the other hand, Storm has been eliminated. And right now, we can see Sol Lee getting some frags. Two kills to added to his tally as well as his team's.
Yeah. Now let's see how it's going to be. 30 teams of 45 remaining players. EQZ, well, they are 4 men standing. Their finishers point into their side, and they're still most searching for those finishers point from here. But right now, EQZ, that's a great weapon, EK with that MP45. But I'm still confused at which weapon clan will use in the mid range. You can't fire AK at those mid range. You can't use 4x or 6x with it. Or if I talk about MP45, the firing rate is too low to go in with that mid range. But right now, he's still trying with that EMP and AK only. Madi, oh, the connection was not that good, as we all talk about. You should have a great weaponries to perform with a great advantage. But right now, this is the stage 1. You have 50 seconds remaining. And BQB and Lenny is waiting in. Oh, the disadvantage of the zone. Now you have to be really, very lit. Clown has been taken down, and the confirmation, yes, that has also been done.
Of course, and on the other hand, we can see Leonas getting 3 frags, but also one of the player is right now in a very bad spot. Although the smokes will come in intensity, will most likely get the revive. And on the other hand, we can see Mugiwara Boss. He is with the bolt action, and I just missed the bolt action right away. I used to play PUBG from 2018, and in the early days, that was like there was like a lot of bolt action gameplay. So it was very good. Like I really miss the miss the bolt action, because nowadays esports meta has been changed. There are like they play one sniper, like same sniper, Mini 14, SKS, and then they play M4 or assault rifle. Okay, the fights are coming in. The nade will most likely come off. One has started, and on the other hand, the enemy has begun their execution. The nade will pop off. Oh my god! I somehow I thought Leonels will like most likely lose, because that was not a great execution coming from both of the teams, but the nade finishes it perfectly. That was a good nade coming from Mad. I think his name is Mad, right? He got a good knock.
Mad. Yeah, Mad Lani. Well, a good knock, but I could see a player in his team, which is Solly, and he has got those 4 finishes point alone. The backbone of the team performing just legitimately. That's really very required. But if we talk about Team Buddy, I mean Nappy, V2 Jelly, well, they're all our 4 men standing with the 0 finishes point into their favor, which is a pretty good start to go in with. But right now, 11 teams, 39 remaining players. The intensity of the lobby is quite tough, and I would love to see the zone. And there you go. Oh, what it is! We could see a big cluster out there in the Milta. And that is not much appreciating for the teams, because I could see almost of 3 to 4 teams out there, and this is really very difficult. This is really very challenging for the players to go in.
Yeah, of course. Like if we look at it, I don't know. I cannot count the situation, but at least 6 of the teams are in the spot, like in the Milta. So they're not going to the Milta power. They're not going to the left. They're not going upwards or downwards. It's just Milta, and they're just holding the position. And I think that there's a reason for it, because when the zone shifts for the next time, and they also want the zone to be in their side as well. So if it's a donut shape zone, they can get, so every team gets the zone accordingly. All if it moves to left or like right, it doesn't matter, because you're on the left, so you have still some of the times to think about it. On the other hand, we can see Buddy Sports, they lost one of their player, Amin. On the other hand, we can see the other players, they are still surviving right now. But we total of 11 teams left here, with a remaining of 38 total members. So 11 teams, still a long way to go for the players. Still we're in stage 2, and let's see, the nades will come in from Masudi Titans. I wonder how he noticed the situation. The nades will most likely come off, but will not tag anyone. okay, it tagged, but not as much as it should. Like you can get a knock out of a nade, and the nade will most likely come in, and this nade could get him in the situation. Okay, so they understood the plan, and right now I think most of the Titans, they will most likely rush in.
Totally, the way it's going in, it's going to be really very hectic for the Team MDT moving in against the Molotov. Oh, I don't think so. Having that DP9 Bison into his hand, and right from getting those random shots under the smoke. Sensei trying to move in, but is still very confused and a little bit underconfident at the same time. Four-man standing. I think they should use the Molotovs, they should use the grenades at this time, because getting those knock at those early phases will give you a good boost, and it's a 4v2. You are also having that man advantage, so it's always really very easy. Oh, there you go. MDT Nile getting that opening. Now the push comes in. They won't wait a lot. One by one, Tiki has been taken down, and this was a great plan as well as a great execution. Getting those knock from the hilly regions, utilizing the man advantage. That was really very great thought by the IGL, and a great execution as well. 10 teams, 36 players. This is what we mean to say. If you go with that same intensive approach, I think you will win the game.
Well, the game was basically it's 4v2, and one of the player was like left behind watching the area with his snipe, or I think it was M4, but he was just watching the player. If somehow he gets into the position where he can get some kills, and that was it. And when that was the chance, I think he got okay. Why Nihai is knocked out? This is the second time he got knocked out. Okay, on the other hand, we can see VE Leonel, they are rushing in, and that's going to be a good execution. Draco, we can see Draco. If the nades will most likely pop off, we can see that 4 of the players are still on the second floor. So this is not a very convenient way to start fight over time. We can see one of the players got knocked out, but coming the trade by Draco. Also, he is very low. The kill will most likely come off, but it's been traded as well. The nade will come off, and that is not a good start coming from Killa Esports Maelstrom. They got 1 player down, 2 of them was knocked out, and this is what happens if you stay just in one compound. Although they tried to land it off, play it far away from the compound, but it was already too late. Leonel saw it very early and saw, I think it's Solly, right? He got 6 eliminations in total. What a guy. He is just doing some decent amount of damage. Look at his damage. It's 885, almost 900, alongside with 6 eliminations in total. He's having a great game.
Yeah, totally. He's having a great game right now, and even his team, they're also having a great game as well. But right now, looking at the current conditions, I could find 9 teams, 29 remaining players at this time, and looking at those finishes point, if I talk about particularly eliminations, well, 10 eliminations is secured by Team VE. Oh my goodness! But there you go. This is the twist of the game. The zone, well, it will bring some more chaos. Almost 50 to 55% of the region is outside of the water. Oh my!
What is this zone?
It's gonna be just hectic for the team. Ashik,
of course. What is this zone? Oh my god!
What I mean to say that you have 50% land and almost 9 teams, 28 players. The breathing space will be very less. You have to be very close to each other, and we could see multiple fights. Not in the end game, I believe, in the 4th zone or in the 5th zone itself.
Definitely. Although I also think that I think somehow that it might go in the water. It's not a good way, but I'm hoping it does not happen. But I think it will, because look, okay, the West End is just counting how many cars, how many vehicles have just crossed the space, right? He was just watching the vehicles going in. And Black, that's the only player who got 1 elimination for his team. So we're having 9 teams here right now, and after one more team get eliminated, we'll have the position points counted as well. So let's see. I think we're gonna have a good game. And right now we're watching Masudi Titans with 6 elimination kills in total right now. So let's see what happens, what they're thinking. On the other hand, DCM, they had a good run, and oh my god, this is going to be very hard.
It's really going to be very challenging. He was not punching any from the front and from the back. From both the angles were blocked. And for a solo player to see 2 angles at a particular time, it's really very difficult to go on. But Nahil Oh my goodness. I could see Nahil Messi over there getting this finishes point very rightly. 9 teams, 27 remaining players. DCMV3N going in. They have got those 4 finishes point into their side. That was an impeccable finishes. And if we talk about the total finish point, they've got those 4 finishes point and they're almost in the zone. They have the man advantage. They have all the particular requirements, which will allow them to win the game.
Yes, of course. We can see Decimation and right now R66 every day. All right, let's move on to some good games. Although I'm not supporting the zone because there are no breathing space, right? There are like when you
Right.
get like when you have less land area to play, you have like you'll have a chaotic battle because most of the teams will like most likely to get into they'll fight to get the land area and there are nothing to play here, right? So
Yep.
because that's an open area, like the only areas to play are the land. So this is just unfair for the people who are like very much doing the traveling a lot. So when you are holding an area like with your team, or holding, let's say for the power, if someone wants to come in, the fights are coming in. We can see DCM, they're having some kills, and also Hunter from their team is knocked out. They'll have to do some damage. On the other hand, we can see Intensity trying to get some of the kills, and Leonels, they are doing absolutely a decent amount of damage, although they got 11 elimination kills and they are not stopping. So let's see if they can do some more damage as well. Although their teammates, Mud, he is like a little bit far away from his team, but his team has to take the risk and do something about it. He'll smoke him off and then most likely to get revived, but they are in a very tough situation right now.
Yeah, totally. 9 teams, 25 remaining players, and the current scenarios are not looking that good for a few teams. If I talk about Team DCM, well, they have got those 4 finishes point into their side, and almost they're on the top 9 teams, top 25 remaining alive players. So, I'm just gonna leave the desk, yo. It's gonna be really very difficult for
Oh
the
my
teams.
god.
You could see the zone. Oh, it's gonna be really very difficult. And there you go.
There
The
you go.
players are falling in the water, and this is what's gonna happen in another few minutes. This is just going to be really very hectic and really very challenging because almost 30 to 40% is the land and other 60 to 70% is the water. And in the water region, I don't think that they will be allowed for a longer period of time. They can not only the players, the vehicles as well. They're also going underwater. And the players who are the edges, I think they will win the game very easily.
The fights are coming in. We can see Zoker getting some of the knocks, although 2 of his players are knocked out, and right now White from Westin, he has to take care of the teammates because they need the revive. On the other hand, Game Over Esports got 7 elimination kills and is still trying to get some of the kills. Zoker, on the other hand, getting rid of R66 Bay, I think he was the guy. And on the other hand, we can see Muan got knocked out as well. And right now, we can see Game Over Esports. They are going to rush in, and they don't have to. On the other hand, it's a very good 1v1. And right now, he doesn't have bullet. Nothing to do. There is nothing he could do. And Game Over Para, he just took over the situation and got a decent amount of knock as well. Game Over having 10 elimination kills right now. We are on to the top 8. Matic, I think. Yeah, Matic looking like he's going to smoke his team off because the revive will come off. On the other hand, Batty Sports, they are also here without any kills, but looking very promising right now. They have the upper ground advantage, which most likely will not last for another zone. But for this situation, I think they can capitalize it because they know on the left there is Leonels, on the right there is another team, I think DCM, and like just after the spot there is another team as well. Okay, Solly finally getting some acknowledgement from that team they were having, like I think Bad Esports, yeah, Bad Esports. So this is going to be very, very chaotic. Although any team gets knocked out right now will get position points, but you do want to finish in the top 3, right? You need some points to qualify for semifinals. So let's see.
You will wait for the right time to, give that hammer on the metal as well. But right now, 8 teams, 21 remaining players, and as we know, this is the stage 4, and this is going to be just really very intensifying. But along the side, I would also love to interact with my audience. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support as well, because your support is something that is very, very, very much required to us and everybody out there. Exenzo, Maxi, Nahil, all of them are firm standing with the 7 finishes point. And right now, they're also struggling. They're also finding more. But there you go, has got that option. Zenzo, he will not leave you if you are in front of him. Take his down, and he will also make the confirmation very rightly.
Of course, and that was a good knock, and also the finish came from him. Also, that's a good spot, and Westin Zoker. I don't think. Okay, that was a good knock. Came from Rip from Decimation, and I think that's it. Zoker. Okay, Zoker will most likely be revived, but that was very close. On the other hand, Masood Tigers, they're still trying to do some damage. Let's see if the DPS could connect against Body is Betty Esports, and the down knockup coming in. Here came across, and this is like it for Barry Esports. They were 2 players, and that they could not do anything against the DBS. The power of the DBS is shown on this game. Decimation, on the other hand, we can see, so the fights are getting pretty intense right now, and I have to say, as there is not much land area to play, this is what you are left with.
You have to be at those edges region. You have to be very, very impactful at this time, utilizing those grenades at this time. Intensity, LNE. Oh my god, this is just really very difficult for them. And getting those shots, oh, it's gonna be really very tough. 43 seconds left. This is the stage 5. And guys, as this, we all know, this is the second day, and this will be running for another 7 to 8 days if I'm not wrong, Ashik. And we'll be joining you guys every day, one after the other. So yes, what you have to do, you have to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and do show your support. But game over, Barra getting those grenades very rightly. And now the question is that, will they able to make the game over for their opponents? And it's a very tough question, because they've already grabbed those 10 finishes point, and now what I believe, they have that man advantage, they have those finishes point, they have that start, they are pretty confident enough as well. But now, will they able to pull it off? Moving with that micro Uzi, taking those shots one by one. Nail has been taken down. Mexicans the last 2 players. Well, the responsibility is onto their shoulders, and they have completed it very nicely. They've got those 2 finishes point into the bucket list, and overall, they have secured 12 massive finishes point.
Exactly, 6 teams are still on to go. We have a total of 14 players on the battle arena. Only 1 team can win. Okay, face the helmet was shown, and there's nothing Mexi could do, and neither his teammates, because the area, I think his name is Sasuk, and there is also nothing the Western Sasuk could do as well. The plays will most likely finish him off. And the last player who is remaining from the West team is Zoker with just 1 elimination, 2 in total for their team. Para ending Sasuke. It's not Sasuke, it's Sasuk. Sasuke is an anime character, although yeah, it's like let's say for real, it's Sasuke right now. All right, so the fights are getting in. We still have 6 teams remaining. We don't know. We're losing players, but not teams. And I think the Decimation, they know that underneath there is another player holding the angle, and there is nothing he can do. Although the land area has been improved, like in this circle there are land area, but there are also the water segment, like a water area as well. And there is a player in the water trying to like get some points, get some position points as well. So let's see what happens. On the other hand, we have USTZ Alson, and Alson, I think he's the only player for his team getting like at least targeting some of the position points as well. 5-6 will do most likely some good damage. On the other hand, we can see game over. They're still on the game, and they are just rooting some good points from this game.
Yeah, totally. Indeed, if you look at the current situations, 40 seconds in the game, and this is the stage 6, you have to be really very alert and really very progressive every minute, because this is the last one. You can't afford to do anything at this point. Talking about the teams, well, top 5 teams, top 10 remaining players, and you have 28 seconds in your hand. So it's going to be really very difficult for every team surviving here to get those position points. Alongside, you have to get those finishers point as well. So getting those things very parallelly, I think it's really very difficult, but still you can achieve if you have that coordination, communication among your teams. But right now, GCM, well, they are 4 men standing with the 5 finishes point, almost on top 5. There you go, a good connection of Rip is coming down the lane. Oh my god, game over match, he has got that AWM. And this is really very difficult. But Ryude and Para, last 2 players standing, and they've got still those 13 finishes point.
Of course, we still have 5 more teams, 9 total players here in the battle arena. On the other hand, we can see, oh my god, 13 total. We got 13 elimination kills. On the other hand, we can see Lionels, they have 13 as well. And last player, Solly, he's just fragging. He's just getting some frags. He already has 8. Okay, can he get up? I think he can, right? Because of the edges. I'm not sure if he can, but if he cannot, I think this will be a pretty much blunder coming from him as well. Okay, EU and that last player, he got 1 frag. On the other hand, okay, oh my god, that was a clear headshot, and he just like, no, I don't want to take the fight. I'm very damaged. And let's see where the fight goes on. Oh my god, we have 7 players, but still 5 teams left. Like this is not the right way. If you get kills, the teams get eliminated. But no, not on this match. At least 1 player is surviving for the team. And let's see. Okay, finally, one of the teams has got knocked out, and right now we're on to 4 teams. This is a 3v1v1v1. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is the hectic situation. This is the competition what we talk about, and we can feel that temperature over here as well. In a 4 teams, 6 remaining players. This is the 7th zone. Oh, the intensity of the game is just totally raising the bars for the players and for the teams right now. DCM, Exan, the last Lone Ranger surviving, has got those 5 finishes point into the side. And now they have to be really alert. If I talk about the game over, they have got those 3 finishes. I'm sorry, they've got those 13 finishes point into their side. And the most important thing, Ashok, if you look at the players' advantage, they're having 3 men strong advantage, but one not the other. Oh, a surprise is coming in. Exan, he's very into that surprise. This grenade could change a lot of things. Oh my god, he has spotted the opponents moving in with that DPS. Solini having that DPS. Is that possible? No, I don't think so, but there you go. Someone else has got this finishes point, and if I'm not wrong, this is game over again. Well, they are just getting over every game and getting this winner chicken dinner. A back-to-back chicken dinner coming for them.
Alright, that was also a good game. I think game over. They played it very well. They played it very simply. They did not get or get overconfident on the situation. So they were waiting for it. They knew that how many players are left, and they just wanted to play it very safe, play it very right, and they did it. What they wanted to do was let others fight. We'll just see, and that is what happened. Lionels, that was a 1v1. That was a good 1v1 coming from Lionels as well. Solid, I think. Solly, he just could not get the frag. He was fighting 1v2, one the other player, and 2 the zone. The zone damage was also dealing him some decent amount of damage. On the other hand, we can see game over, having a 25 points chicken dinner from this game. We have seen the previous chicken dinner was that was a total of 23 points, and right now they are here with overall 48 points. So that is it. I tell you, Eagle, the last day's benchmark was 29 points. Those teams who got 29 points got into the top 8, and they qualified for the next game. And game over, they already got 48 points. So nothing to lose. But also, although we'll see them how many more points they can get, we wish them very good luck. But although I think 48 points is a very, very, very decent amount of points. If you get 30, you'll be going on to the next round.
And 48 points in total, a big jump over here. But if I talk about the head-to-head, I could say totally see 15 and 14 is the points what we talk about in the elimination. In the place point, you have 10 into the side of Game Over, 4 into the side of Leonis Esports. If we talk about this match points, well, 25 into the side of Game Over Esports and 18 into the side of Leonis Esports. So yeah, this is all what we talk about head-to-head. But right now, I would also request my audience, guys, if you are watching the stream, if you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream at the same time. And yeah, Game Over Esports, they've got those pretty good game. And if we talk about the Leonis Esports, they have also played very nicely into the battle.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, let's take a look at the match ranking. Game Over Esports again, another time getting the chicken dinner with 15 elimination kills in total, having 25 points. On the other hand, Leonel's Esports, they have 18 total points. securing the second position from this match. We have Masudi Titans with 14. We have Decimation with 10. That was a close battle between Leonels and Decimation. On the other hand, we can see the West End. The West End are have 9 points. Are now on #5 for this game. USTZ is here. Kila Sports, and if we look at the other teams, they have 1 point. Okay, 1 point. There are 5 teams who got 1 points. Baddy, Constantine, LNN, MTF, and XLN. And the remaining teams did not get enough points. I wonder why they did not get enough points. Because like that was a good game. Like
Yep.
I think some of the teams got really good. Like especially if I talk about Lionels and as well as Game Over. Also, Amasode, I'll have to talk about them as well. They got some solid amount of points.
Yeah, it's pretty good to go in with. But if I talk about the top 5 fraggers, well, Soli getting those 9 elimination exo. They've got the 6 elimination, Rude 5 elimination, Para 5, Rex have got those 3 elimination, which is totally magnifying. I really want to say that the way these players are playing and holding their teams towards the winning range, I think that's really very great. But right now, what we talk about Excellent R66, they've got those 5 total points, Encryption 3 to the MTF Esports Gladiators 3, 2 to the Gaudi Esports Constantine, they've got 2, DCM Delete 1, hello guys, 0 and DCM, they've also secured no points into their side. But now the question is, if I talk about Gamer Esports, in total they have got 2 chicken dinners and 48 points. The West End 21, Masudi Titans 19, 18 to Live and All Esports, RTS Overclow 16, 8 to EQZ Mujiwara LLN Dons 8 and USTZ 8. But last not the least, Killa ES Maelstrom, they have got 5 into their favor.
Definitely. If we look at the overall top fragger, we have Rude from a Game Over, having 10 elimination kills in total. And on the other hand, we can see Soli has 9. On the other hand, Zenzo, we have 8. The remaining players are Para with 8 as well. On the other hand, we have Rex with 6 elimination kills as well. So 3 from 5, there are 3 players who are from Game Over. So they are doing really good. As we all know, they have 48 points in total. So that is it is what it is, right? On the other hand, Soli is fighting alone for his pride as well. We can see Soli is a good looking guy. He's just showing off the hair, showing off the hair right now for bit. Most likely will be showing off his gun battles for the next game as well. So yeah, that was a good game.
Skills as well.
Yeah,
he was showing his gun skills and everything out there in the next game. But we have another 2 game of Wrangled and after the 2 games of Miramar, and I'm really very excited to see how the Miramar goes in, because Miramar is a very vast, a very big map to play in with. So I'm really excited to see how these players going to play. But at the same time, Ashik, it was a great experience sharing the desk with you. I've done 2 matches and I really enjoyed the game. Hope our audience is also enjoying. So yes, if you're enjoying, guys, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends. Do show your support, because this is something which is going to be carried for another 9 days. Another 7 days. The semi-finals and then the grand finals, everything out there. So yes, I'm really very pumped up and excited.
Of course, as I'm as well. So let's take a short little break, and we'll be coming with another Wrangle game, and that will be match 3 of Group B. So stay tuned with us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Hello everyone, let us welcome you in PUBG Mobile Contender Series Season 1. And what is that? You haven't shown us 5 for 5 seconds. Come on, let us have something, right? Let me welcome my co-caster as well. So, Eagle, welcome to the stream. And this is the third game we bring it to you. And this is the Group B we're watching. And so let's go. This is the flight path going from western to the northern eastern portion. So, yeah.
Yeah, totally. If I talk about the fly path, starting from those southwestern parts of the region, heading towards those northeastern parts of the region, a great fly path coming in. The most of the drop location would be covered by this fly path. If I talk about the major drop locations, Pochinki, School, Shooting Range, Churchill, or even if we talk about the ferry pier, which is a bit far, you can easily go
Mhm.
through this fly path. But if I talk about the intensity of the teams going towards a particular drop location, it's maybe the northern Georgia city or even the ferry pier region. Oh, I could see some more fires into the western shores. I'm sorry, yeah, southwestern shores around those river banks, and this is looking really very difficult for the players.
Well, of course, if we talk about the previous game, and I think where the last zone ended in this game, that will be a very, very, very bad option if it has the same the same zone as well. So let's go, Bad Esports. Okay, so that's a good shot. If he can connect one and get a knock, I'll be his one of his big fan. Okay. So that's some you have to have some good physics knowledge to get this kind of shot connections with the bow arrow. On the other hand, we can see Lily getting some frags, and I think I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. Come on, I'll just address as him. Okay, Lily is getting some frags, so he is doing some decent amount of damage. Let's see, Rixie from CNS, he is also eliminated, and I think Lini is doing such a great job getting some frags from here. Got another frag as well. Oh no, not a frag. It's like their own team got knocked out, and I think this is going to be a very good fight coming from EVG as well as the other team. I think they got 2 elimination kills, and the other 2 kills, I'm not sure why. Where are they? CNS, most likely they have one, but the other player, I think they landed here with 3 people. So let's see what happens. I think they will be chasing the heck out of him.
Yeah, totally. Looking at the current conditions, so 17 teams, 63 plus. Oh my god, Ninja doing Ninja Acrobat, just taking one player down, going for the second one. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
That was really intensified. 2 players down in a second. And almost the third player, Manny, he was almost to
Almost,
HP
right?
left. Yeah, I was expecting a 1v3 out there. The way he was showing those ninja acrobats. Oh my god. That was really very intensified. But MU44N, he's waiting for the right time. I could see his opponents very close to him in the opening rounds. And usually, we see these kind of fights in the end zone. And right now, I could see these fight in some early phases, which is really very surprising for the teammates, surprising for the audience as well, because the open areas found, the open ground fights, I think this is what we expect in the end zone.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you here right now. Okay, R66 Muan. I think he addresses himself as Muan. I'm not sure Mu44N. I think it's Muan. So let's call him Muan for now. If it's spelled incorrectly, please someone from the comment section do let me know how do I pronounce it. But also they are having some. They're going to do okay. Bad Esports. They are here as well. So XL and R66. So let's see if they can do some decent amount of damage. They're very nasty. He got knocked out, and on the other hand, I can see there is another knock came in from XL and R66. They are going for the trouble. Although they lost one player, but the nade might come in. If the nade is directly connected, that will be a very, very good nade. On the other hand, knocks are coming in. He's playing so good right now. This is going to be it for the team. See, Baddie most likely, and this like Jim has to do a 1 in this situation. The knock came in with the shotgun, and he does not have enough gun. Oh my god, he does not have the good gun for this kind of situation. I think that's what M4 would do. The shotgun could not connect, and this is it for him. Bad Esports has been eliminated from this game. That was a good fight, came from R66, not gonna lie, losing Muan and then securing 4 more kills. That's actually good for R66.
Yeah, totally. The way they are playing in 15 teams, 54 live players. So if I talk about Team VE, well, they're also firm and standing with those 5 finishes point into their favor. And looking at USTZ Dawn, he's very close to his enemies, and I don't think he's known to their position as well. But right now, oh, there comes the surprise attack, the surgical strike, urges by the opponents, and now this is very difficult. I don't think there's any chance for Team USTZ to get a comeback from here.
Yeah, of course. On the other hand, we can see Leonel's getting some frags. Although I'm sure Leonel's is in the top teams, right? Because they were doing some decent amount of damage, and I think if I'm not wrong, they are RDS Leonels most likely. I'm not sure. Okay, now they are VE Leonels, so they are in the top 4 team. Although getting some of the frags will most likely help them as they have 6. So getting 2 more will like secure them the position. #3. Like if RDS does not get enough frag for this match, although they have 4 right now. Let's see what happens. Game over already got 1. Although they seems like they are losing some player. Can we go to game over esports? I think game over. They also lost 2 of the players, securing 1 kill. Yeah, we got it. And yes, that is what I was afraid of. They lost 2 of the players, Matic and Para. They both lost their lives and they got 1 kill. Matic as their player got 1 kill. And right now, game over esports, they are surviving with 2 players. Rudy was the one we were watching, and I think this is going to be very hard if they want to pull a back-to-back 3 chicken dinners. This is going to be very hard for the 2 players. And Demon, what is he doing?
Oh, I believe he's just trying to have some fun over there. And 15 teams, 53 alive players, getting the shots, having the Scarl with that AKM, man. I know it's really very difficult for them to go in with because it's 15 teams, 52 remaining players. You have 4.5 minutes into your side. As we all know, this is the stage 1, so you have a pretty good time into your hand to get those loot, to get those vehicles out there, and then but oh my god, you have to freeze those vehicles very tightly. Shuan, you have to keep an eye on the backup as well, because what I believe, this team is ready to fight. They're not very ready to give up this easily.
Exactly, and right now, let's see, R66, they have already lost 1 player, and right now I think they will be fighting another team, and that will be Leonels. Leonels is like a very good contender right now. They're looking sharp with 6 elimination kills. On the other hand, R66, they lost 1 player, and they are down to 3 players right now. If they do any kind of mistakes. Okay, the first knock came in from Mud, and I think Bay from R66, he was like, there was nothing he could do. On the other hand, the second player, he is in a deep trouble right now. Looks like 30% of his HP are here, but 70% got lost, and the nades will be coming in, and this is the second knock. And the third player, they are okay. The nade actually knocked one of the players, but they will not secure any kill. Mud, on the other hand, will get revived, and I think this is it for R66. If the last player who is still surviving on the upper ground, I'm sure he cannot do anything. Sensei, oh, okay, we're not watching Sensei. We're watching that fight, and what happened to what happened all of a sudden? I don't know. Mother City Titans. Right now they're fighting in the prison against another team. I think the team is called Gladiators. They did not have enough players for the past 2 games. This is the 3rd game, and they look like they are having one player as well. They are also missing 1 player, but still this is good. This is far good from the previous game, but they're not looking in a very good shape right now because Masudi Titans, they have already seen the position of the enemy Gladiators. They'll have to move somehow, right? So they cannot like blindly engage in somewhere in this situation. So let's see how the battle ends.
15 teams of 48 remaining players, and as we all know, this is the stage 1. You have 2.5 minutes remaining right now. Prime, GTR, Ishan, and Forecast. These are the 3 players standing over here, and they haven't secured any finish points. So what I have been searching for, that how much more time they would take to get those finishes point from here, and I could find the enemies rotating around themselves, which is really very difficult for the opponents to get along. But right now, MDT, Miski, Nahil, Enzo, they are really very alert, ready. The last player, the Lone Ranger, standing for the team. Let's see how he's gonna get a comeback from here. You have 2.5 minutes remaining, and as you all know, this is the stage 1. From here to there, how would you get a comeback? This is the question rising.
Of course, and right now Encryption, he looks like his team looks like they want to take a fight against Leonels. I think they were engaging with a fight. Okay, the head connects, and ZX all of a sudden he looks like, no, I'm not peeking here. They're like that was like a cheeky angle, and the head actually connected, and right now ZX I could not peek there. And also the pressure coming from Leonels. They are such a great team, and they're doing so good, like keeping the pressures. And if we look on the left, there are like they are still getting in a battle, and the head is connecting again. And right now ZX will most likely lose his helmet, and after that will be like 2 shots for a if you like connect two shots and all of a sudden what happened? Hit got knocked out and his teammate actually went for the revive, and it looks like Leonas thinks, yeah, that's a good spot, and Leonas will most likely do the rushing. And yeah, this is the call from IGL.
Let's see if this is come again. Oh my god, how does that teammate give us a lot of confidence? There you go. Confidence has been delivered right now. Slowly Lenny getting the shots, and oh my goodness, the counter grenades. I think you have to be really very alert with those grenades. Last two players. It's Q and Intensity. The responsibilities are onto their shoulders. Right now, they have to be really very alert. Those grenades were on target. They give some damage as well. Intensity, oh my god. The intensity really very increasing. Q here will come and play and get the last pick. Get the final blow. And I've got those dual finishes point. So this is the perfect drastic change what we talk about in the fight. This was a perfect example of what we talk about is somewhat like improvisation. The improvisation, the way the players did, that was totally very great.
Yeah, of course, I agree with you. And right now we're watching Mugiwara against, I think, Madosi Titans. I'm not sure. Okay, the stage finally moving in, and it covers an area of I would say school, Pochinki, and farm, but not any other. Right, the Rozok, yeah, a bit. Military base, yeah, also a bit. I think, but farm mostly, farm, Pochinki, and school mostly. So there are lots of. And I'm not sure if I can see. Eagle, are you facing the same issue as well? Okay, it's not happening. Wait. কাজ করতেছে না কাজ করতেছে না ভাই হচ্ছে ওয়েট সাউন্ড অফ করছেন can't see anything. No, দেখা যাচ্ছে না. Eagle, can you hear me? Eagle কোথায়?
Hello, I can see you, but I can't see anything. I can hear you. I was costing along the side. Okay. Yeah, now I can see the match. So we are ready to go.
No, I'm not watching anything. করছি ভাই হচ্ছে না আসতেছেই না ওকে আসছে
Okay, so well, ladies and gentlemen, we were a bit fucked up in the technical issue, and now we are back with the game. And yes, 14 teams, 43 remaining players. The way the game was going, I think we would be again enjoying the game with that same progressive level. But right now, if you haven't liked the stream, please don't forget to like this channel, subscribe the channel, and share the stream as well. But alongside, again, we have the co-cast through Ashik. So Ashik, are you back?
Yeah, of course. I'm back, and guys, really sorry about the technical difficulties we have faced. And let's move on with the game. We have 14 teams to go and 43 players remaining, as Eagle already said. So let's talk about the game. What is happening yet? Okay, so the teams who are like doing really good. They are like rotating. They're like engaging, and also I'll like give a shout out to Lionels as well. So they knew that the fight they shouldn't take, right? So they were already in an advantage. Oh my god, what is that nade? He just like locked Demon. He cannot do anything about it. All he can do is just like like heal himself off, but the nades will most likely come in, and there was nothing he could do. And the kill came in, and also Demon got eliminated, and we can see Mugiwara right now. But yeah, as I was saying that the teams like Lionels, they knew that they got the knock, but it's also they did not know where the other players were, so they did not blindly rush in. They have 12 elimination kills, so they can avoid fights, they can take fights, whichever they like, right? So you understand the situation first, what is happening, and what access do you have. After that, then go for the push. If you think that's a good relevant thing, you can go for the push. As that's a good game. Leonos is having a very good game also. I
Yeah.
think they can, if they can pull off a chicken dinner from here, I think they will have a very big jump.
Yeah, totally. The way the game is going in, it's going to be really, really very challenging for the players and for the teams to go in with, because 13 teams, 42 remaining players. This is really very challenging and really very difficult for the players, as the map of Wrangle, it's really very easy. But if it is easy, it is easy for all the teams out there in the lobby, because we all know this is the bar default map, what we play at the first time when we download the game, until time the most of the matches are played in Wrangle itself. So I believe if it is easy for every team out there, and if it is difficult, then it is difficult for every team out there, particularly for the map of Wrangle. So here there's no advantage such to any team, or there's not such any disadvantage to any particular team. But right now, DLT, they have got a push over themselves. Gray moving in, but the counter attack by D2E was really very great. And now I'm pretty much sure he would try to confirm those finishes. Point Graham onto the other regions. He will try to trace the vehicles out there and get confirmations as well. And now they will get some confidence as well.
Of course, and let's say if DCM delete, they can do some more damage as well. They have one eliminations, and they'll most likely face DCM Hunter. Wait, DCM delete will face DCM, so this is not going in a very inconvenient way for DCM, because when you have the same organization you're facing, well, it does not matter as well. Like in the battlefield, there is no organization, there is no brother, there is no nothing. All you are watching is like you and the enemy. So let's see if decimation can do anything about it. On the other hand, we can see. Don't you think that's a similar type of zone we have like seen in the previous game? Like, yeah, it's not that much of a water area, but there is water area, and apart from the upper portion, there is not going to be any fight in the lower portion as well, because on the lower portion there is just a small portion of the land area. No people will go there. Most likely the people will stay on the upper portion. So yeah, that's a 50% area you're playing.
Yeah, totally. No, this is somewhat similar to the zone that was constructed in the last match. So what I believe, that in every map of Wrangle, the zone is shifted towards the water region. We could see the meta that already you have to be very much closer to the river banks. It may be towards the southern parts, or the eastern, or the western, or even the northern parts as well. So you have to be very much planned with all those things coming up. But I'm surprised, what if this time the end zone, if what we talk about the 7th zone or the 8th zone comes in water, and you have to do those heal battles out there, and players are very close to each other, but they can't fire or get those shots against each other. So yeah, that would be really, really very entertaining, and as well as that would be really, really very challenging for the players to how they could win the game.
Mm-hmm. And also, if we look at the kill tallies, there are lots of teams without any kills. So as this is an example for Killa Esports, Maelstrom. So if they they'll have to, somewhere in between, they'll have to play like very, very, very. They're playing very cautiously. As I was saying that previous day, the players were like a bit of like avoiding the fights, and after a certain amount of time, there are lots of kills they were missing. When you have a 19 team lobby, that's like a total of 70 plus players. At least 70 players are playing in the lobby, so you have opportunity, you have enough kills. So I will suggest that get some kills, and at least try to getting some kills. If you are like you are surviving, and all of a sudden you are just eliminated with 0 kills at #9, it means nothing. You have zero points in total. So that does not mean anything about it. So my option would be like, yeah, play it safe, but play it in a position where you have the ability to take the fights.
And that's pretty much great. If you have the ability to take the fights, if you have that potential to take those fights, then only you should go for those fights and get those finishes, or even the place points. But right now, 12 teams, 38 remaining players, and as we all know, this is the stage 3. You have another 1 minute remaining. India side. So yes, you have to be really, really very alert with all those things coming down the lane. Team Dawn, Millie, Mastuke, Mimu, Storm. Well, they are four men standing with those five finishes point, and yes, they'll come here, they'll grab those one more finishes point, and they'll make that how they could game, how they could make the game from here to there. But right now, this is the stage 3. You have 40 seconds remaining, and after that, we would be moving to stage 4.
Yes, this is the stage 3, and after 30 more seconds, we'll have the zone stage 4. So, most of the teams will have to be on the circle, or if like in stage 4, it hits hard. The zone damage is like very very good. Like it deals so much damage. So the people will most like, okay, where is he looking? I'm not sure, but Hunter, that was the guy. And right now we're watching Game Over. Game Over, our top of the table with okay, how many kills they have? 1 kill. So a total of 49 kills they have, and right now this game is not going in the way they thought it would, but I'm hoping for the best as well. So let's see. On the other hand, we have 11 teams right now and 36 remaining players as well. So if we calculate all the teams, it's like an average of 3 players per team. Not on Game Over Esports though. Game Over Esports have 2 players on their team, but some of the teams might have full roster available yet. So they are just rotating in, trying to play it safe, trying to play it very cool, as they have lost 2 players. The Titans we're watching, they have full rosters, and they are going to, I think they're going to face an enemy.
Yeah, they're very close to the enemies, and let's see how they're gonna play, how they're gonna go from here. With 11 teams, 36 players. If I talk about kill and try, well, that's a pretty
Wow.
good 1v1, holding the angles beneath the staircase. And now another push is coming in. Is he ready? He's very rightly, but that grenade! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That was totally on the target, and the way he was blown up, I think even he wasn't very much prepared for it.
Yeah, also I also think that he was like healing himself off. That was the first priority. That should be the first priority. On the other hand, we can see third in elimination team Leonel's losing 1 player, Insanity, and right now on the verge of another elimination as well. That's a 2v1 situation right now. Let's see, getting some of them. Okay, the first knock came in, and I think he'll go for the kill first. And on the other hand, we can see another knock should be coming in. Oh my God, Mad from LNE playing so good right now, and he is also low, but no healing for him, because the first priority is getting the frags. Oh my God, it looks so cool. It's like you are 1 HP, literally you are 1 HP, but you are going for the kills rather than healing himself up. That's the priority you should be putting up. On the other hand, let's see. On the we are watching LNN Dons. They are also facing some of the consequences as well. On the other hand, we can see Don Nasusko. I think that was the guy. He got eliminated from this game, and 2 of the players are already knocked in. And Muli is the last guy. Cannot do anything about it. They had 6 elimination. All of a sudden, a storm called Lionel's came by, and right now all they're watching is like the team falling apart. And right now Lionel's, they're going for the loots. I think, I'm not sure if they are aware of the situation where Mule is.
Well, I totally agree. This could be a surprise attack of Muley, but not for a longer period of time. Well, Deiko is having micro. He was trying to hide for a bit, but I don't think that was very useful for him. 19 massive finishes point. Oh my goodness. Team BE, they are just looking impossible, unstoppable. The words will be less for them because the way they are playing is just unmemorable.
True, definitely. Right now we are watching Decimation, and without like they have lost one of the players. What are these? The smokes? Okay, the smokes. I thought these are the nades coming in, but no, not now. The smokes will most likely cover a lot of area for now, and I think they want to go to the second compound they were holding. Okay, a kill came in. And game over. They're also having some fight. On the other hand, we can see Mugiwara Clown. He just lost his life, and right now, okay, a fight will most likely come in. Okay, the knock had, but it's been traded. But like the DCM Hunter, he got the knock of EVG King, not knock, kill of EVG King. On the other hand, we can see that's a good zone for the people who are staying, especially for DLT D2A. He's looking sharp. On the other hand, DCM, they're also fighting for the compounds as well, and most people will come in for like it's not gonna take a while. It's in stage 5. People can see each other right now. The compound holders, they're in a good spot, although all the eyes will be on the compound, so they are also in some danger. But let's see what they're up to.
Yeah, you have to be really very progressive because 7 teams, 20 players are surviving right now. This is the stage 5. You have another 1 minute remaining in your side. And if I talk about Team DT, well, they are having firm and strong advantage with those 3 finishes point into their favor, which is a pretty good advantage for the team. But right now, what I believe, Ashrik, you have to be pretty alert, pretty progressive with all the things coming down the lane. And it's pretty much similar to the last game because what we talk about the water regions, well, I could see almost 20 to 30% water regions out there. But Prime, this time he's alive, he's ready with the shotgun. The enemies are very close to him, and I think he's a bit underconfident to go above against the enemies. Climbing up the staircase and then going above. You're having that TPP angle, you're having that advantage. Your enemies are having that advantage, and you don't want to go against the advantage because this is something that can
What?
ruin your business out there, but right now, I think they're backing off. Having 4 men strong advantage against a single enemy, and then also you're backing off. This is what we rarely see in a game.
Yeah, true. That was one player, I think, and also
Yeah,
I think I get the idea that they want to like go to the zone because they don't want to take the fights. I think they wanted to like play it very safe, especially Prime. And although if I was in that situation, I was like, F it, I want to go in, I want to take the kill. Like we are that's one people and we're 3 people here, so that's the player advantage we'll have. And but I think one of the player actually like not one. We can see that yeah, everyone is like moving and like okay, gladiator. Oh no, this is not in a situation you want to put yourself in. He was driving and all of a sudden he just knocked himself off. In this kind of situation, you shouldn't do that. I know it's an accident, but sometimes it can be blundered, right? So if somehow one enemy was watching them, that's a game over for Ish from Gladiators. I think they anyone I like it's a good luck that no one was watching him, but sometimes it can bring some like bad luck as well. On the other hand, we can see the stage 6. Okay, Prime, it just got out of the shelter, and DCM Hunter, he was like, no, I have my eyes on you, Prey. I am the hunter and you'll be hunted. So that is how it should be. So let's see where the fight goes.
you have to be really very alert. 6 teams, 18 remaining players, and you see Hunter. He's again ready to hunt the game, and now he's not only here to hunt the enemies but also the game because he had having the man advantage this time. And 6 teams, 18 players, still searching for that man advantage, still searching for those finishes point right here. But I would really, appreciating the enemies out there, the way they are playing and the way they're going in, giving a tough contendership out here. Oh, that was not expected. Hunter getting the shots. And the tracing was really very great. But now the gladiators, they are looking a bit danger.
Exactly. And let's see if if Prime got a knock, and I think most likely it will be secured. Yeah, exactly. Prime secured the kill of that, and Gladiator also losing some of the players. And on the other hand, we can see Ish 49. I think no, okay, is 49 4N19. He got knocked out, and let's see how the battle ends. Actually, we have team five, total of team five team, and players of 14 teams in total. And on the other hand, okay, 21 elimination goes to Leoners. They are having. I told you on the middle of the round, right? When they had 12 kills, that they can have a very good game if they played really well. Okay, another knock came in. What was that cheeky angle? Oh my God! If he can throw a good nade out of it, I think that's it. I think that will be it. If the nade like lands perfectly, it's coming in, and I'm not sure where it will land. Okay, it's like, come on. If a good nade was like on the spot, it was game over for DCM delete. The nades are coming in, still trying to do some damage, and they are just rushing in. And on the other hand, we can see Prime just slowing it a bit. He knows that he shouldn't take fight right now. I think he can get away with 1 kills, but not more than 1. So he also knows. Okay, he's just watching. Okay, levels are coming here again, and this can get a little bit of dirty. 1 kill. Okay, that will be it. He did not get the kill, but the nade actually got here, and I think this will be it for that player. Exactly, Grim. And on the other hand, we can see Mud cooking another nade. If this connects, I think this is it for him.
That was a great game coming in 24. Massive finish point. Team VE, they are looking unstoppable. But take your Prime. He is having some prizes for you in this bag. And those surprise balls. Oh my goodness. This would be really very difficult. But this Grenade of Soli will get them one more finish point, and this could be a 26. Well, we'll just make them 26. I think so, because the way they are putting the grenades on Prime, I think they're actually on the target, and he's barely surviving. I don't know how Prime is surviving from here to there, and he's moving, he's changing his position regularly. And this is something what you have to do. You know, you have to change the position at every minute, at every seconds out there, because you have to confuse your enemies. You have to make them really, really very confused and alert at the same time. But right now, 3 teams, 7 players are surviving. And 26 finishes point. VS Soline, Bokul, all of them are getting those finishes point very rightly.
That's true, and let's see, okay, the knock came in for Soli, and on the other hand, we can see, okay, he got 5 frags, and he's fighting for it, and right now, that is it. We have seen the Leonels picking it off. That's a very, very good game came from them, and I think that was, how much? I think it was 35 or 36. Sorry, 25 or 26 elimination chicken. That's huge for like one game.
Yeah, no, that's really very huge. That's really very challenging for the players to give in with. But right now, what I could see a lot of challenges. I could see a lot of difficulties, a lot of troubles for the players in the last game, because every game of Wrangle is bringing those chaos, bringing those trouble. And the most important thing, you have to be really very alert. You have to be really very unpredictable by the players, by the teams here, because if you go with that same strategy, I think you lose. And those 26-27 finishes point in a single game, that was totally unexpected.
Obviously, Leonels, they had a good lead in the early game, so they just kept it moving and got a good finishing off. Will be like we can see. And a pretty good, yeah, we have, okay, 31. Okay, I was like, I thought that was, how much was it? I thought that was a 25, but it's okay. That was a 31 elimination kills. Oh my god. How? Like, in a lobby of 70 people, you get half of it? And that's a total of 31 elimination points. With these points, any team could like just, get in the top 8. Just with the elimination points, without the position points. Just with the elimination points, you can get in the top 8. What a game Leonels had. It's 41 points in total, and 55 overall points came for VE Leonels Esports.
Totally, they were expecting that they got something into their backpack, but it was not like that. VE Leonels Esports, they've got this 31 elimination. Match point was 41. Overall points is 59 into their side. Looking at the current situation, Bogview 9 elimination, Mad 12 elimination. Solly, he also played really well. But if we talk about the head-to-head, LNE, which they have got this 31 elimination, 5 elimination by DCM. Placement points is 10 and 6. Respectively into their favors, and total points is 41 into the favor of LNE and 11 into the side of DSM.
Of course, and right now, let's not compare, because we had a 30 points difference in this like hashtag 1 and hashtag 2. We can see that DCM decimation, they try to get in, they try to blend in and try to get some points. 11 points will help them to get to a certain amount of points, to get in a certain enough amount of position. So let's talk about the match ranking for now. VE Leonels Esports, they have 41 total points. Decimation, they have 11. DCM Billet, they have 8. The remaining 2 teams are tagging in. Hashtag 4 and hashtag 5 are Gladiators, and RSD, RDS, Overglow, they both have 7 points. Masodi Titans have 6. Similarly with similaring with LNN Dons has 6 as well. And hashtag 8, we can say Game Over Esports has 4 elimination points.
That was a great game coming in by the players, because the regions like Military Power, the regions like Pochinki, you have to be really very alert, and you have to be very progressive. And if you want to be in the top fragger list, you have to take those drop clashes back to back. Mad, Bogview, Solly, D2E, Intensity, they've got a respective finishes point 12, 9, 7, 4, 3, and we could not sense a bit of competition over here, because Mad is just leading with those 3 extra elimination into his side. And if I talk about Bogview, he's leading from the 3rd positioner, which is Solly, with this 2 elimination into his side. So yes, there's always a gap, there's always a difference, from the 1st to 2nd to the 2nd to the 3rd, and you have to maintain that gap and difference from here.
Yeah, of course, and right now we're watching the top fraggers as well. I think for this game, 3 of the players from LNE will take it, because they have 31 kills. Oh my god. All right, looking at a great jump came from VE Lionel Sports. They are holding the hashtag one position with. Come on, give us some times. They hold the position of 59 total points, and right now we're watching the players who did not make it to the top 10. Excellent R66. They have 9. USTZ they have 6. Similarly with Killa Esports Maelstrom, they also have 6. Encryption they have 4, and right now we're watching the overall ranking again. They gave us a second chance, guys. Just look at it. Just look at it. Masuri Titans, RSD Everglow, Decimation, the Westin, LNS Dons, Gladiators. They are the top teams. Wait, the benchmark is not that as much as like it was because I think Leona's getting all the eliminations and is reducing the benchmark for this group.
Yeah, that was totally very magnifying for the players to go in with what we talk about the bar. The standard which was set, it's almost 59 points by We Leonalis Esports. Game Over Esports, if I talk about this team. 52 points into the favor, and the way they are playing in the match, oh my goodness. You have to keep a buckle belt out there, and you have to be very tightened to see those matches. But Solly, 16 elimination. Matt got those 14 elimination. Boggy Bu, he has got this 11 elimination. Jude, 11, and Exenzo, he has got this 5th position and 8 eliminations into his side.
Exactly, and that is how we finish half of the games for today. That is how you finish a game. Eleni with 41. Oh my god, that's some. Oh, I'm just looking at the numbers and it's like, oh my god, I can't. It's like too shiny. It's too shiny for it. But moving on, we have another Irangal game, and following by 2 Miramar games, and I think we'll have some decent amount of numbers, right? Because you understand like the games we have already seen Leonas dominating this kind of game. I think for the next game, anyone who sees Leonas, they will try to avoid the fight for sure.
Yeah, totally. We have to see those things, how it's going to be, because whenever we talk about the map of Miramar, before that, players try to adapt a bit in the game, whether it is Wrangle or whether it is, Sanok. So, yeah, I guess in the match number 4, which is the map of Wrangle, which is the last match of Wrangle, they'll surely try to adapt as per Miramar. And then after that, we are going to have a back-to-back 2 matches of Miramar. So, I'm really very excited how it's going to be. But right now, I think this will be the end of the 3rd match, and we would be going for a short break, and after that, guys, stay tuned. We would be coming with the match number 4 map of Wrangle.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Okay, so well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are coming back after a short break, and this is myself, Eagle, alongside with my co-caster Ashik, and we are here to present to you all Origin Nation Gamers Land. And, yeah, you know, we have completed those 3 matches, Ashik, and now we are pretty much excited for the 4th one, which is the map of Wrangel. Well, what kind of zone you are expecting in this match?
Well, not expecting a good one because the last according to the flight path we can see it's going to be around the Pochinki centric. Like we cannot say it's like it just happens most of the time, but right now I think it can be anywhere. But let's say for real, the flight path, it looks like it started from western portion to it, and it will most likely to end on southern portion. And people who likes to drop in the northern portion or most likely the southern portion does not. It's going to be a very hasty situation for them, especially the people who likes to drop on Stalbar, Severny, Yashna, Mention, Prison, Lipovka. Those are the places that's far away from the flight path. Although we're not expecting a zone there, we're expecting a Pochinki centric or most likely what can I say, school centric as well, ruin centric could be. But if the zone shifts to the northern eastern, that will be a good shift, I'll say. So yeah, not expecting a good zone, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, you know, you have to be really very unpredictable with all those things coming down the lane. If I talk about this on scope of military base, Primorsk, Fapier, and even if you talk about the northern regions like Chajipul or Chajipul City, well, these are also a relocated region out there. But right now, what I could find, I could see the heart of Wrangel, the Pochinki region out there, a bit clusterized by 2 or 3 teams, and I would love to see if there's any drop clash coming in. It would be really entertaining.
Yes, of course. I'll definitely I'll definitely be with you on this situation. Although what is like we cannot see the time and the stages as well, and the fights are coming in. Okay, finally we can see the zone and the times as well. So the first stage 1, I think this team that team did not have the zone, and right now that's the match for start at Wrangel in Wrangel. Yeah, we know that. And right now the fight has been started, as you said, Eagle. The drop pack, we're looking forward to see some good drop engagement, and we're watching this. And right now Decimation, they are looking like okay, like that guy T with the T, he will not survive, and he'll most likely be eliminated. On the other hand, we can see one of the players, Zion, I think he was knocked, but right now the team getting 4 kills on this early, that's going to boost themselves, their morals up as well. On the other hand, we can see, let's take a look at the zone if we can, because we haven't had to the stage 1 zone we could not see, so it will be okay. Yeah, good zone, I'll say, not a bad one.
Yeah, totally. And if you talk about the zone formation, it's a good zone, you know, converting the southern regions as well as the northern regions, and even if we talk about, you know, the central part of the regions. But the most important thing to go through is they are having those water bodies. You know, I could still find those 30 to 40% region of water over there, which is really a bit tough for the players, because now they have to decide whether they have to move towards the northern region or towards the southern region. So it will take around 2 to 3 zones to decide whether they have to move into the northern or the southern region. But right now, MDT, well, they are 4 men standing with the 0 finishes point into the favor, almost on top 17 teams, almost on top 63 alive players. But right now, Zenzo is waiting on for the right time. You have 3 and 3.5 minutes remaining. But Shana, oh my goodness, he's still waiting in. ENC, they are pushing in. Zeno is looking under pressure, having MP45 into his hand, waiting onto those staircase into the diagonal angles. But if a grenade comes in, I think this would be really difficult for him to survive over here.
Okay, so let's see Masudi Titans if they can pull it off. The nades are coming in, and I can see Cookie. They just want to get the kills. And the first knock came in, and the second knock. Oh my God, Zenzo, you beauty, beautifully done. And these 2 players will not be getting away, and there's nothing they could do. Zenzo, unexpectedly, that was a cheeky angle. I'm going to say it. That was an angle like the other remaining players from ECG, I think, or the players that got killed, I think. Yeah, exactly. And another knock came in. Oh my God, Zenzo alone fighting this situation, and I think he got it. I think he might have, okay, the nade landed perfect. No, not landed perfectly. I think it was in the third floor. But let's see what happens. He could do a 1v4.
Let's see how it's going to be. But right now, 17 teams, 59 remaining players. Like Zenzo. Oh my god, he's waiting for the right moment. And yes, he's got that moment, getting the shots. He knew that the
Oh my,
opponent is surviving just 1 HP, but Mahil, his teammate only, he snatched those finishes point. Oh my goodness, this was a finish point of Zenzo. He could almost do a 1v4 out there, but yes, he did a 1v3 that was really impeccable to look forward to. But right now we have the 16 teams, 58 players lobby into the game, surviving, and you have another 1.5 minutes to go inside the zone and make a good position out there.
Actually, Nahil and Zenzo is literally me and my friend playing together, right? I do the hard work and he gets the kills. So that's most likely it. And we could see. I'm not demotivating anyone. Nahil did a good job. That was like it could have been like something like that the other guy from EDC, he could have done a 1v2. So Nahil did a good job, got the kill. But how it looked from my POV was like, yeah, okay, that's me and my friend. I did all the hard work and he's getting the kills. So that's a good start. Not a good start from them, as they also faced consequences. They had to lose two of the good crucial players. So they'll be moving in with 4 elimination kills as well as 2 players. But let's see what happens. On the other end, and right now we are watching LN and Dons. So guys, we are again welcoming you in PUBG Mobile Contender Series Season 1. This is Qualifier 1, and this is the second day. Group B are playing. They'll have, after this game, they'll have 2 matches in Miramar, and me and Eagle will most likely enjoy them with you. So if you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, like the stream, also share it with your friends as well. So do it, please, for us and for also yourself as well.
Yeah, totally, and it's a motivating stuff for the organization as well, because these things will motivate the organization to bring more back-to-back tournaments, more back-to-back scrims and other stuff out there. But right now, what I could see, well, 16 teams, 58 remaining players, and if I talk about the George Pool area, well, it is totally clusterized by USTZ, Dawn, Demon, Liquid, San. All are foremen standing with a 0 finish point into their side, almost on top 16 teams, almost on top 58 alive players, and from here, how would they make the game? It is really very deciding.
Yeah, of course, and like most of the time we see some, okay, water city, they're like R66. They are looting the area of water city. Well, like I have a lot of memory in Water City. I used to play duo in 2018 with my friend, and after that time we took a break for like almost 2 to 3 years. Then after that, in 2021, we started playing PUBG again. So yeah, it gives a nostalgia when like I was okay, the nades are coming in, like F nostalgia right now. Let's get some good actions game. And LN and Dons, they are having some good games against DCM, and DCM, they are losing some of the players as well. They lost 1 player, and the other 2 are going in smoke. Get something. I think the vehicles will most likely getting out of the situation, but right now, and he will most likely secure another kill. He's trying his best to survive, but there is nothing he can do. He's just a prey right now. Cannot do anything about it. They're rushing in. Oh my god, DCM! They were rushing in, and that I will not appreciate what they did. They could have like got away. That was a 2v4 situation, and DCM, that was not necessary at all.
Yeah, totally. The way the game is going in, it's looking really very intensified. It's looking really very challenging for the players to go and with. Oh! A clash of the vehicles has been done. And none of the team could take those advantage out there. And SD would fire Madanika. Both the players, both the teams are just facing off each other, and right now they are, searching for their opponents. That where did they go, and they are searching how they could get those finishes point out there. 2.5 minutes are still left out there, and this is the stage 1. In the first stage, you'll take your time, you'll take your momentum, and after that, you would love to go forward. How is this possible? But RGB, even B33E, is looking in a good position out there.
I also agree with you, and let's see if they can pull something off from here. The player White from R66, he got knocked out, and I think Dawn will most likely try to secure the kill. Although his teammates R66, they are still not near White, so they'll have to think of a strategy. Although Dawn are still trying to not rush for the kills. Although I think White, oh, they can revive him, but in the situation they are in right now, I think that's not a good way. So Dawn will. What is this place? I don't understand. Is it a good place for the teams to like hold the angle? The vehicles are in. They're like, okay, White has been eliminated from this game. Look at R66. They're trying to get Dawn LNN, but they're like not just that's the angle. I think it's a good place to hide yourself in, right? Dawn LNN. They're in a very good spot right now, I think.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to be, because right now 15 teams, 53 players are standing, and this is the first zone, and you have 1.5 minutes remaining. So it's really very important how you could go in, how you could get those positionings out there, and really very important for you, even though that how it is possible to move on with. You have 1 minute remaining into your hands, and after that, this would be really very challenging for the players to go through and get those positionings.
Also, I agree with you. And look at the tabletopper chilling out, and let's go right in the battle arena. This is our arena. We're like destroying the lobby. They have 59 total points. In the previous game, they had 41 total points, and they got 31 elimination. Oh my god! By just saying the numbers, it's giving me goosebumps. 31 elimination kills in a single game. Oh my god, that's like half of the you are like killing half of the lobby. But right now we're watching Gladiators, as they are not doing very well in this tournament yet. But they have the last game of Irangel as well as 2 games in Miramar. So I'm hoping that Gladiators could redeem themselves. And also they are missing one of their players. I think with 4 players they could get some kills at least, as the benchmark yet is 10 points. So if they can get one chicken dinner, or like around 10 to 12 points, I think they could do a jump and get in the top 8. So that will help them also a lot.
I know, by any chance you have to wait, yeah, by any chance you have to go through, but the 3 matches of Wrangle, all were really very similar to each other, because what we talk about, the momentum and the momentum what I have begun through, it's really very difficult to digest, because every zone out there, if I talk about the third zone or even the fourth zone, is coming into the side of water, and the water region is troubling the teams, the players out there, how they could get inside the zone. And the less the land, the more the breathing space, and it will be very difficult for the players to go in.
That's true. All right, we're watching West End, and the Western team after the first game. Okay, CNS, they're facing some consequences, like, fighting Team West End, and I think West End knocked some of the players, and that's the go-to call for the team to rush in. And I think, okay, where are they going? Okay, they're going to find the vehicle, and then most likely they'll rush in. Okay, that's a good thing. King Bay from CNS, Constantine. And those who knows DC Comics, they know how good Constantine is. And let's go move on the other side, we see another team fighting Bad Esports and Leonels. Okay, no talk about Leonels, as they are chilling right now. Joker knocked another time. Ninja has been knocked out, and Klaus, they are going to rush in that position, but also like they're also being cautious about it, because they don't want to. Okay, the frags are coming in. Rixie, he is very low right now with the HP, and they have to fight a 2v1 situation right now. The barrels are coming in. Oh my god, what is that shotgun doing? That was very beautifully done by Klaus. That was like the shotgun to the face for both of the players he was facing. And oh my god, that was good shotgun play coming from Klaus.
You have to really wait. You have to wait for the right time to go in. And 14 teams, 49 players right now. The intensity of the fight has been decreased for a bit, but I don't think so. This will be done for a longer period of time. After a few minutes or after the next zone, I think we would again see some more fights. But there you go, game over esports. The first 2 matches was really very intensifying for the team, and again, they're a bit waiting for the correct situation, how they could get a comeback from here. But right now, 53 seconds in the game, and let's see how those matches are coming in. But after this, there are back-to-back 2 matches of Miramar, and we would love to, hectic out at how these matches are going in.
Yeah, of course, and and to analyze the situation they're in, they'll have to like look at gladiators. Like they know that they don't have enough points to like go on, move on. So they'll have to play it very safe. They will if they did rush blindly, as they are in the situation right now. So they will not get some points. Like they are also one man down. So if you like start putting a fight in between somewhere you are not sure about, so that will be like that will come handy for them as well. So they'll have to play it safe. Whenever they see a chance, they'll take it. So every other teams will most likely have to do it. Right now, Masudi Titans, we're watching them. They have 4 kills, and as they had a very decent amount of fight, and they also lost 2 of the players, Afu as well as Sensei. They both were eliminated from this game. But the other 2 players, they are uh, trying to carry the team. Although 14 teams are still on to go, we are now watching a stage 2 gameplay. So after 2 minutes, a couple of like after 1 minute and 34 seconds, we can see, I think, the third zone, actually the second stage is shrinking right now, and most likely we'll have the players as well. So Mugiwara, they are also rotating. So the teams are actually right now, most likely I'll say that they are rotating and they are busy with it. After some time, so we might see some of the clashes can happen, right?
After some time, we usually see those rotation clashes alongside. We also see some clashes for the zone requirement. But right now, talking about EQZ, well, they are permanent standing with the 0 finishes point into the side, which is not pretty good or not even pretty bad. But yes, from here you could build the game. From here, you would try to get this finishes point. You could try to get this momentum out there. But there you go. This is the rotation clash what we were talking about. USD is a Dawn having that M762 into his hand alongside Scarl. The way he's moving in, I think that could be really, really very difficult. But this is the stage 2, and we have to be very impeccable with all the things coming down the lane.
That's absolutely correct. I agree with you. On the other hand, we can see King securing some of the kills, knocking some of the peoples. Molly got knocked in, Molly got knocked out, Storm got knocked in, Storm got knocked out, and USTZ, they are also fighting some of the players, and they are fighting against Barry Esports most likely. And on the other hand, we can see Barry knocking off Demon as well, and Demon will be revived as he is beside Dawn from USTZ, and I don't think that Barry Esports will likely to rush in that spot right now. On the other hand, we can see USTZ Liquid. He is staying far from the team, because when you are not with the team, what you can do is actually like get the frags. The enemies will not expect you. The enemies will think that, yeah, 4 people are here with me, so where are you? The other teams will like be unaware of the situation. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Nade came from this team, this guy, and that knocked out 2 of the players from I think USTZ and Barry Sports. They are just, oh no, oh my god, the knock came in. That was a good knock, and he was just standing still. Oh my god, whenever that's me, guys, that's me. I pull up a badass play, and after that I died immediately, like playing noob.
Sometimes me as well. Well, now 14 teams, 43 players. USTZ again trying to get control over this fight. But right now, what if talk about Team Body Sports? Well, they're waiting in a good height advantage at now, and I could, clearly say that this position could be an X factor for the team and for the opponents as well, because you could have a good control from the fight over the position. But let's see how much useful it is, because the grenades are able. The height advantage is really very necessary. And it could give a good lead to the opponents and towards your side as well. But this is the stage 3. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. After that, a new zone shrink would come in this fight. Oh, not for a longer bit of time. Alson, he has spotted you and got this finishes. Oh, this is the second one. He's going for the second one. He's not satisfied with 1 finish point over there, and some his shots have been taken. Some jump shots have been taken, and that, oh my god, that was usual. Not very usual. Buddy, this team, they totally executed the fight and got the fight into their favor.
That was really good fight coming from Bad Esports. The Arlen Hawks came in, and I think they made a little bit blunder as well as on the other end. All right, we are watching some of the fights right now. Western versus Leonels. I think yeah, Leonels they are also doing some decent amount of frags, and there is another frag game in for Joker, and this is it for Western. They had a good run, but Leonels was the team to you understand the situation, and Leonels they are just like dominating the lobby right now. Could we like look at Leonels for a bit right now? Yeah, exactly. They lost two of the players. That's the only thing. But apart from that, they got 4 elimination kills as well. I don't know how the fight started, or don't I? All I know is just how the fight finished, right? So Soli and who is the player? Mud, the top fragger. They are still on the game and looking promising right now. They got 4 elimination kills and they also have 59 points in total. Sorry, with the four including, they have 63 points in total for their team Leonels, and yeah, they're looking good. They're looking sharp, and they are still more likely to be confident enough.
Yeah, totally. If I talk about the zone formation, it's totally been shifted towards the southern parts of the regions. And I could see a lot of chaos, a lot of cluster out there. Even if I talk about the timer, it's 50 seconds remaining, and after the new zone trick would come in. This is the stage 3. Game over team. Well, they were playing phenomenal in the first 2 games, and after that, there's a dip down coming in at every bet. But right now, looking at the current condition, you have to be really very alert. You have to be really very progressive with all the things coming down the lane. But Yamin, Napi, all of them are holding a good position out there. 5 teams almost in top 11 alive teams and top 34 alive players. You have to be very unpredictable. To become predictable, things may not go your way.
Yes, of course. I'll also think that, and let's say Paris Sports, they're also holding some of the they had 5 kills. They have 5 kills, and they also lost one of their players. They face consequences. It's not like they are getting 5 kills without losing any of them. So Batty Sports, they are on to a fight again, and I'm not sure with who. I think yeah, they're like taking some of the fights, and if the zone, yeah, we can see another zone which has like shifted to a northern eastern portion a bit. So those who were in the compounds of Fairy Pair and as well as on the upper portion as well, they'll have to move in. Although R66, they're looking sharp because they have the full ground control of the zone as well as the compound as well. So if the people actually try to take compete against the and that compounds, they will not be able to, I think so. Although a great initiation might have to be like you understand right what I'm saying.
Yeah,
On the other hand, gladiators. Oh no, they were playing it so good, right? They were playing it really safe. They were playing it really well. All of a sudden, a storm came by, and this is it for gladiators. I think.
Yeah, totally. The way it is moving in, the way it is going in, it's gonna be really very epic. But right now, 10 teams, 31 remaining players, and as we all know, this is the stage 4. You have 51 seconds remaining, and after this, a new zone would come in, and you will be very closer to your enemies. And yeah, you have to enjoy every bit of it alongside the competition. You will enjoy the game, you will enjoy the process, and results is a byproduct. What I believe personally. But alongside, if we talk about MTF Esports, well, they're at a good position right now. They could get some finishes point here and game over. They're looking a bit confused from here that way they should go and how they should grab the positionings and all the alternates out there.
And right now we're watching MTF Esports. They don't have any kills, and let's say if they want to get some kills, they'll have to fight it all the way along. On the other hand, we can see here they are watching MTF, and they might get some of the kills. They have already 4 kills, and they are not like backing it up, and that's the spirit to go with, right? Because they know they are the table toppers. They have kills, they have confidence, and they are the top 2 fraggers of this game yet. So Mud and Soli will most likely not back up. Like they'll most likely to not taking the step back. They'll try to do some decent amount of damage. On the other hand, we can see Starboy from MTS Esports have to be the star boy of this team, but let's see how can he be. On the other hand, Ellen and Dons, they are also like not they. He's just the only remaining player for this team, not they. And Badi Sports is in front of him, and and he just turned right, and there is another team in front of him as well. So there's no place to go, cause this is the stage 4 zone, and this is an open area as there are 29 more teams to go. STF Esports Starboy has been knocked out.
Let's see how it's going to be because right now it's 10 teams, 29 players, and there you go. The new zone shrink is coming in, and we could see a lot of fight. We could see a lot of action that would come in the next few minutes. But right now, we're talking about cluster and chaos. I think that is not needed down the lane. Looking at the current condition, EQZ is at a safer position. MTF not looking in a good position. 2 players taken down. Another 2 players are trying to get inside the zone, but Team EQZ, totally blind-handed. They're against MTF Esports, and they're getting into those finishes point. EQZ, well, 2 finishes pointing to the side.
And right now, I think the people who are still alive and they're trying to, they're trying to blend in, then trying to like, get it together, get some kills, and also thinking about how they can progress from this situation. Although Mugiwara, they are all in one place, so this is not a good place. Like, yeah, you are in the zone, but you cannot be in one place. If a nade comes or like a team rushes, you are all in one place, so that's not a good thing to do. On the other hand, we can see Mugiwara. I think they heard me. They all wanted to get some kills as well. So they have 4 kills right now. On the other hand, on the right side, they are being watched by some of the players, and right now we're watching Masudi Titans. They lost 2 players, have 4 kills. They are also having 2 players as well. On the other hand, we can see Game Over Esports. Is it Game Over Esports? Yes, they are Game Over Esports. Our first 2 chicken dinner winner. They have full rosters. Full roster Game Over Esports. They are dangerous, guys. I'm telling you, they can win a 10-point chicken dinner as well in this game.
Totally. They're looking a bit dangerous. They're looking a bit undeliverable at this point of the time, and I think it's really, really, really difficult. I think it's going to be really, really, really challenging.
Oh,
9 teams, 23 players. Those grenades, one by one, those grenades are making trouble for the team, and it's a death sentence, I believe, for the team DTS. The way they are being pulled off right now, the way the grenades are coming in, the way the opponents are pulling it off, I think it's going to be really, really, very challenging.
Yeah, I think for DCM delayed, especially for D2E, I think it was a funny moment. Like the other 2 players of his, they went to the the compound, and when he tried to get in, the door was already locked, and he was trying to open it, and all of a sudden he saw like the door was locked, and then he could not get in and got knocked himself out. I think they were like. If we could just hear their conversation at that time, I think it would be like a very, very rough situation. On the other hand, yo, what are you going in front of the DBS? You cannot just go and just barge in front of a DBS in this situation. And Bad Esports, they got another kill as well. On the other hand, we can see Linus, they are looking sharp. They got 6 kills. They're looking confident, and oh my god, they're not stopping. Like, they have 2 players, and they're not afraid of that at all.
Totally, the way they are moving in, the way the game is coming to an end. 16 remaining players. It's going to be really, really very difficult. It's going to be really, really very challenging for the players to move in with. But right now, one more thing that you have to do is, if you like the channel, like the stream, as well as share to your mates that the way it has been done with a lot of efforts. I think this is very much important as well. Alongside, looking at Team MTF, they've got that win finish point, the last Lone Ranger surviving. Let's see for how much more time he can make that survival done. But right now, Buddy, Nape, he's also the Lone Ranger for the team, but he's in the center of the zone, which is really very lucky for him and his team.
Yeah, I also agree with you. On the other hand, we can see Bad Esports having 9 elimination kills, and now it's time to fight for the position points as well. So right now we can see Mugiwara, they're trying to get some kills as well. Mugiwara Clown is here with us. On the other hand, yeah, their team got the elimination. I think that was, yeah, Ghost. Ghost was the player, and we are down to 5 teams right now. Okay, game over. They're also battling in right now, and I think they are going to go for the kills. Rude is here with us. On the other hand, we can see Solly, Maddie. Oh my god, they're securing some kills as well. Game over. Leonels, they are not stopping right now. Leonels, they have the compound support. On the other hand, like the other people, they don't have the compound support yet. So they're looking sharp. They're looking to go, but no, not right now. Game over Esports, they are having some trouble. Para has been knocked out, but the player who knocked out him got eliminated as well. On the other hand, we can see 9 elimination goes to Leonels. Is it going to be another chicken dinner for Leonels as well? Oh my god, they're playing so good, la.
Mostly, and the way they are playing, in the way they are putting it off, I think this could be the second chicken dinner for them. But I find it a bit difficult because even the game over, this team is giving a tough competition to the opponents. EQZ, they're looking at the close call, having a good positioning out there. Team Body Esports, they're also having a good position out there. But even if we talk about the zone advantage, well, that is in the favor of Team B, Onelis. Even team game over, they have to come and set the zone, grab the opportunity, and then you have to eliminate the players, which is looking a bit difficult and challenging for the team. But at the same
Yo, the
time,
nades.
oh, these nades, I think these will play the prior role. Those grenades have been done over Matic and Duty. Well, they can change the game over here. The revival has been done. Man advantage will play a very prior role over here. Sol Yeleni is trying to move in, but it's not very much easy.
Definitely, and right now all we can see is Mugiwara. They are like the setting ducks right now. They cannot do anything. They won't do anything unless it's the top two. And let's see, for real, we have 4 teams remaining right now and 8 remaining players. So some of the teams, especially Bad Esports, have 1 players remaining, and on the other hand, Leonels and as well as Mugiwara, they have 2 players remaining. But the one with the most players remaining is Game Over Esports. They have 3 players, so they're also looking sharp. Although they don't have the this zone advantage, so they will have to move in. They're coming with the buggy, and the buggy must fall in. And I think got the first knock, and that is it. Mugiwara came with the 2 knocks, as well as the second knocks will most likely come in. Oh my god, that was good decision coming from Mugiwara as well. And all of a sudden, the favorable team was game over, and now they're like down with 1 players right now, and this could go in the hands of any team. But the way Leonels has been playing, I think they can do something about it. Although one of their player is knocked, but right now this can go to anyone. Like, this game can go to anyone right now.
Totally, it's really very important for the players to go in with that same intent body and EQZ.
Oh,
Teams, when mirror elimination has been done, 2 teams, 3 players, it's looking like a 1v2. They're moving in with those grenades and throwables. I don't think so it's gonna be that very much easy, but you have to be very fruitful at this point of time, because whenever there's a high risk, there's high opportunity as well under the same plane. But right now, they've got this 10 finish this point, and I find it really very difficult. Those molotovs, those grenades are being delivered, and it's not very much easy. But what do you think, Ashik? Is it possible a 1v2 clutch? Is it possible at the end game, at the final stage of the game?
it's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's possible, but he'll have to play it very cool. Like, he'll have to utilize his abilities. And oh, that's a good thing. That's a good thing he did. But on the other hand, if we say about Mugiwara, they are also playing it very cool. Look at them. Like, they know that if it's 1v1, they could lose. But if when it's 2v1, they won't be able to, like, you understand the situation, because Bad Esports, they're not okay. They're also coming in, and I think Zone is not supporting Bad Esports. Okay, not supporting Mugiwara, and Mugiwara have to jump it off, or they might get in trouble right now. And I think Bad Esports, he understands the situation. 2v1 situation coming in, and I think this is it. There is nothing he could do. 2 players surrounding him, and oh my god, that was good. Good elimination coming from Mugiwara. That was absolutely perfectly played, I would say. Like, the players coming in from front and the players coming in from back, they played it extremely safe. I'll admit that.
The way EQZ played, that was totally phenomenal. That was totally doable for the teams and for the players. To be very honest, but right now, great winner chicken coming in play. This was a great game. I really enjoyed the game, the last match of Rangle. But here we have completed the 4 match. After this, the 2 matches of Miramar will come and play. But before that, we would be moving with some stats, and we would love to see that how EQZ were phenomenal.
Of course, let's say EQZ, they had a total of 8 eliminations, securing 18 points from this game, and their overall points are 27, moving them in a situation where they are safe for now. And I think they still have 2 more games, and if they can get some of more points, like 2 or 3 points, I think that will be enough, as this is a hard lobby, because the players are getting eliminated by the top top teams, I'll say, especially Lionels as well as Game Over. They're dominating the lobby as for right now, and this will not be a 29 point group for qualifying. So let's see. We can see that the team. Okay, so let's compare the situation right now. Okay, so let's go on to the head-to-head between Mugiwara, I mean EQZ Mugiwara as versus Bad Esports. Bad Esports has a total of 16 points, and EQZ Mugiwara has a total of 18 points. I think despite having two less eliminations, they had four more placement points than Bad Esports.
Yeah, totally. The way they played was really, really very great. The way they played was really, really phenomenal. Players and for the teams, to be very honest. And I don't think so. It was very easy for the players and very easy for the team to go on with. But if I talk about the match rankings, you can set Mujiwara, they've got those 18, Buddies put 16. We got 15 into their side, DCM Delete 9, and 8 by Game Over Esports, Masudi Titans 5, LN Dons 5. Decimation got 4, same by West End, 3 into the favor of MTF Esports. Encryption got 2 into their side. XLNR66 got 2, 1 for USDZ, and all the teams have got just 0 into their favor.
Exactly. If we look at this game, we can say that some of the teams actually got some of the good points, especially for #4 and #5. If we compare it to the previous game, on the #4 and #5 team, they got like 6 or 5 points, I think, or like less, because the game like that came from Leonels, and on the other portion they got 31 elimination kills. On the other hand, is still there. Oh my God! Look at Leonels. They got 15 total points from this game, and 10 came from Mad and Solly as well. They both got 5 eliminations for their side. On the other hand, we have V2 from Badi Sports. He's also like engaging with the kills as well. They have 4. Clown from EQZ Mugiwara as well as Siu from EQS Mugiwara. They both have 3 elimination points. And right now we're watching overall ranking. So please, Eagle.
Yeah, if we talk about the overall rankings, VE, the table toppers with 74 points. The Game Over Esports, they've got 16 to their side. Zudi Titans, they've got 30, 27 into the favor of EQZ. And RDS, Everglow got 27, 22nd to the side of Decimation. The Western, well, they've got those 25 points, 19 points by Buddy Esports, LNN. Dons have got 19, and last but not the least, DCM Delete, they have got also a few finishes pointed to their favor. But if we talk about the second page, USTZ, the ours were totally on this team 7, 6 by MTF Encryption, also got 6, 6 by Killa, Constein, they've got 1, Hello Guys 0, and DCM also 0.
Mm-hmm. So DCM, I think this is DCM delayed. They could not get any points, although I'm rooting for them. At least get some points for your fans. So let's move on to the overall top fraggers for now. We have Solly and Mad from Lionels. They both have a kill of 21 for Solly and 19 for Mad. Combining them, they have 40 kills. Like, oh my God, these two players got their team 40 kills, 40 elimination points. That's good. And also we'll have to add Bogube, right? Bogube is from Lionels as well. He also have 11. So if we add that to the tally, that's like 51 kills for these 3 players. Oh my God, that's how a team should be, guys. I think that's all the assaulter. Like, they are with the team of all the assaulters. Like, yeah, we are all entry fraggers and we're all assaulter. All will like get some kills, and this is our gameplay. That's some good game.
Yeah, totally. The way they played was really, really a good game. But the next 2 matches of Miramar and Wrangle will also come and play very soon. Before that, guys, if you're watching the stream, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support, because your support is something that is very, very, very much required to us, to the sponsors, and to everybody out there. But at the same time, guys, this was the 4th match of the day. Still 2 matches are remaining. We would going for a short break, and after that we would coming and enjoying the next 2 matches of Miramar.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes.
Hello everyone, how is it going on? And this is the fourth match. We have come to PUBG Mobile Contender Season 1, and I have my co-caster here with me, Eagle. So Eagle, how was the 4 games? Have you enjoyed it? Tell us about it and what you were expecting on the Miramar, the first Miramar of today's game.
And totally, I really enjoyed the game because the way this is going in, the way this is coming in, it's really very difficult for the players, but it's really very entertaining for us and for the audience as well. Alongside, I would love the audience, if they haven't liked the stream, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support and do show your love as well on the stream, off the stream, everywhere to the organization.
Exactly what he said. And let's go with let's move on with the flight path here. We're saying that's eastern to western portion, but that's a bit of downwards. I'll have to say it's almost like a southern eastern portion, like the Puerto Paraiso. Like if I'm not saying it really wrong, I think that's started from around between Impala and Puerto Paraiso, and the flight path will most likely go to the western portion. So the people who likes to drop in the upper northern portion, especially on La Cobreria, Torre Amuda, and so on, with the Campo Militare, Tere Bronca, Cruz del Valle. These are the areas that will you cannot just go there like with your flight path, right? Because the flight path was not in that direction as well. So the people will most likely drop in that area and try to get some vehicles. Also, we can see Leonels, they are also rushing in. Bogube got 1 frags in the early game. So they're looking good. They're looking sharp. They're looking good. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, we would love to see how it's going to be. The way at those early phases of the fights comes in. Now, if I talk about the team VE, they're 4 men standing for the time being with those 1 finish point into their favor, which is a pretty decent start. But right now, how would they maintain that start and build a building over there? Because it's not always about the start; it's always about the ending. How the ending is. Is it a good one, or a decent one, or a very good one? A lot of things comes in play.
I also agree with you, and right now, EUSTZ they have not started good for this game because they already lost first player, and according to that, they cannot afford to lose some of more players if they fight Leonas. I already told you in the previous game. If you're watching or if you're even seeing that you were up against Leonels, you just drop the engagement. I think Leonels they okay from the behind, and there is nothing you can do about it, and that's how another kills goes off. USTZ they just can't afford to lose any more player in this situation. As Leonels, they got 2 more frags and adding it to their tally, as they are the top table topper for this group B. So they are also having some good fights taken by them, and Leonels, I think they are really professional players. They are not dropping any points. As much points as they can get, they're taking it. They know what risks they are taking. They know the rewards as well. So I think avoiding Leonels would be a very good advice I give to the teams who are looking for position points.
Let's see how it's going to be, because right now, looking at the current situation, I find it really very difficult, because as this is the map of Miramar, the first match of Miramar, to be very clear, players would take some more time, players would take some more, you know, a bit of adaptiveness to come in the game and to be really very doable with all those things. But right now, 17 teams, 66 players are out there. This is the stage 1, and you have 2.5 minutes into your side. So yes, you have to be pretty doable with all those things coming down the lane.
Yeah, I also agree with the fact that people will have to like look through. And finally on the fourth game, we can see Gladiators having a full roster. Okay, so on the previous game, I think Prime and Ish was playing. Another player I think was playing, but right now they are with Mishi and another guy. I think Selst. Forst. How do I pronounce it? I think it's Selst, right? For Selst or something like that. They are also not in a very good situation because they will have to face, what is this team called? I think DCM Delete. I think I'm not sure still, but Prime is looking in a very difficult situation. Although he'll have to pull it off. If he can get the first knock, I think that will be an opening for his team. So let's see what they are up to. But no, Gladiator got knocked, and this is DCM the first knock came in, and I think okay, Prime finally got one, and I think Prime his location is been revealed, and there is no way Prime can survive the execution.
Totally, the way this is coming up, the way this is going to be, it's not very, very much easy. I guess it is not very, very much doable for the players as well. But you have to keep that hold. You have to keep that momentum very, very rightly. All the things at this particular time. But this grenade could change a lot of things. DLT, DTE. Oh my goodness, these grenades. Oh, that was really very great on the target and the point. 3 finishes point almost in top 17 teams. Top 63 alive plus, and that was very impeccable.
I also agree with the fact that that was a good starting. That was a good start. Came from DCM Delete. I think they are also like try to move into the hashtag 8. I'm still not sure what is their position DLT, but they're also struggling for a bit. Let's see how much points they can get from this game, right? So game over sports, as they are also having a good day, as they are our 2 times chicken dinner winner. Also, they were last on the last game. They also played very well. No, not the last game. Second last game, they played it very well. They were the hashtag 4, and right now they are watching. They're going to fight against, I think, Kill Esports, Maelstrom, and right now the nades will be popping up, and I can see that they are in a very bit of a struggle. The gun switching, and the first knock came by Sean, and Sean will most likely reload his weapon and go for the second one. As well, they have lost 2 more players, and right now it's 2v2, and he knows where the other players are, but where is his teammate? Is nothing he can do.
Oh my goodness, this was totally impeccable. Sean has been taken down, the last player, the Lone Ranger. The responsibilities are onto his shoulder. Before N of Team R66, while the Lone Ranger standing for the team. Let's see how and what he can do. But here the team Game Over, well, they are very much ready for the third party coming in action. Gamer Rex, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. They are here and they're here to enjoy the party. And yes, they did it. They did it very nicely. Getting those 5 finishes point at the early stage of the game. This is what you search for. This is what the start, what you hunt for. And the way they did it. Oh my goodness, that was truly impeccable.
I also agree with you, and right now I think Leonels they're going to like demolish the fact that they in front of them there is a team and they are not doing well. Like they have 2 players here and 2 players really well back behind. And if they can pull it off, because the knock came in and Bogube knocking him, and intensity giving him some of the very well opportunities to get some frags here as well. On the other hand, we can see Lee got another frag and another knock as well. On the other hand, Dawn, they know they cannot pull it off, and all they have to do is just like retreat. They cannot come in. This is going to be really disaster if they come in. Okay, you heard it and I say it, right, Dawn? Like they started running the F out of here, because when I just say it, if you are facing Leonels in this situation, let's just not look at the fact they were also 2 player down. So I think that was the best decision they could make.
Yeah, totally. The way they're pulling it off, that's really, really very important to see. 16 teams, 54 remaining players. This is the stage 1. And, looking at the current condition, you have 3.5 minutes remaining. From the most important thing, how would you go from here to there? Because, you have a lot of time, and the most important thing in the map of Miramar, the height advantage is the rotation. This plays a very, very prior role that you have to be very alert with all those things coming down the lane.
Yeah, I also also think about that as well. And on the other hand, if you see, okay, on the lower island, if the short island where the prison Minas del Sur, also Partona is there, and I think there was some good loot, but there was no team willing to go there. So I think right now for the part that where Leonels will have to like face the team, I think they're fighting, and right now they saw that the remaining 2 players are here somewhere. I think Don. Okay, look at that player. I think he's just okay. Wait, did Insanity? So like, did he see him? I don't know. Did he? That was like I don't know. That was like a little bit of hair. I'm not so sure. But okay, now he's revealed and there's nothing he can do about it. Oh my god, these Leonel's team, they're so good, so good.
Very good and really very appreciable at the same time. 16 teams, 54 players. Oh my goodness, Team VE. Well, they are looking at the fire, and I don't think so there's any team to stop them, because the momentum which they have grabbed from the last few matches, That is really very impeccable. But at the same time, guys, I would request everyone out there, please go. Do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support as well.
Definitely, and right now we're watching the Constantine as well as the Westin. I think they will face each other right now, right here. Okay, so the board action coming in from Obito. Obito is also key. Obito was looking left, and from the upper ground there was some of the other teams where, oh, now the Westins are fighting back, and right now Obito is in a very deep situation, and the Westin, I think the Westin, okay, that was the Westin all the time. So in the upper portion there is Westin, and on the lower portion there is Westin as well. So CNS, like the Constantine, they'll have to play it very safe, otherwise they might get in trouble, because they haven't lost any player. That's good. Obito was knocked out, but not like finished off, but he will most likely be revived, and they're still beating but getting some frags as well. I mean, not like this, like the Western, they have the angle advantage, they have the upper ground, they can also like fall back and get the heal done. So I think the fighting will be most like it's not necessary, they can like just avoid the fights. On the other hand, we can see Barry Sports versus DCM Dead got eliminated from this game, and Barry Sports, they're also retreating from the situation, and they'll most likely go to the zone first, and then they'll like pop in, right? So I think the first zone, we can see the first zone, and the second zone is up, and it will likely to cover Pecado Graveyard, La Benedetta, as well as Los Leones as well.
Let's see how it's going to be, because looking at the current situation and the current zone, well, I could find a lot of difficulties at the current time in parts of the region as well. Oh my goodness, I could see a drop clash over there as well, a rotation clash there as well. But at those eastern parts of the region, well, those regions are also really very important. Oh my goodness, the snipers, the MNE14, the shots will play a very vital role. Even if I look at team C and S, they're also at a good position. Western, Black, Peak, White, Joker, all of them are 4-man standing. They haven't secured any finish point, but still, they must be searching for a few more.
I also think the same thing as well. And right now, I think Western Joker, like I think he's rushing it too much. He's alone right now, and if a nade pops in real quick, and I think they cannot do anything about it. On the other hand, we can see Constantine, they are loading some knocks, they're loading some a grenade as well. On the other hand, we can see Rixie. He'll have to heal himself up. On the other hand, we can see Obito. Okay, nade. This is not the way. CNS Ninja. He got like the nade he was cooking. He took 50% of the HP, and the Joker. All Joker had to do is like shoot 1 or 2 bullets, and that connected very well. And on the other hand, we can see Western Joker could not do anything. King Bay, he's in a deep trouble right now. Obito will be secured. Obito's kill will be secured by Western Pick. On the other hand, we can see NS Ninja. He's also knocked the other player who was trying to do some decent amount of damage. Black got knocked. No, Black knocked Rixie, and the last player, King from Constantine, he will most likely try to play, but no, that is not enough. Western securing the kill, Black securing 3 kills from this side, and Joker got the remaining 1 kill. So that is how an entry should look like. Oh, what a great entry by West End.
It's really very important for the players and for the teams as well. But right now, looking at the condition, 15 teams. Oh no, it's not 15 anymore. It's 14 teams, 43 remaining players. And as we all know, this is the stage 2. We have 50 seconds remaining for the time being. Moving with that Micro Uzi and EMP45. This is a very different combination, having 2 SMGs at the same time. I think it's not very much doable, but there you go. It's a 1v1, but no, it's a 1v2 coming for the player. Is that possible? Yes, it is possible for the best side. The man advantage has been played, and MTF is alive. He'll easily take those finishers point. A total 1 finish point into his favor, but yes, it's a quite good start.
The revive should come in, but right now he knows that the other players are low. Okay, look at that, the driving skills. That's some decent amount of skills they have, and the other two was like rushing too much, don't you think? That's a funny moment, although good play, well played by DCM Delete. they got good amount of point. On the other hand, we're watching DCM right now. DCM, they don't have enough kills, and right now we switch to Everglow. Lily has 1 kill. All the other players have kills as well. So a total of 4 kills. Okay. On the other hand, we can see Sharl from Everglow. He has 2 kills, but he is out of the line. Like he's not on the game. I think he's offline for now. I think he's like going to restart his phone or something. They are playing for like for 2.5 hours. So sometimes phone hits up or something, do something like that. But let's move on with the players. Encryption. We're watching Encryption now, and they are slowly playing this game. Look at that. Like I think they got the hold of Los Leons, and now they're like okay, let's chill a bit, and then we'll play like later. On the other hand, Gladiator, and we're watching Bad Esports. So lots of teams are still on to go. 13 total teams. Remaining top players are 40. So yeah, let's go. Let's see how many teams can pull it off.
Yeah, we have to see that how many teams could pull it up, how they could play in, and what would be their standings at the end game. But right now, I could see the players are taking time. The map of Myanmar is a very vast, it's a very big map, to be very honest. And I find it really very difficult for the players, and I find it really very difficult for the teams to go in with. So yes, in the map of Myanmar, you have to be very adaptive. It's very different from the map of Wrangel or map of Sanok. Things may vary a bit, and you have to go accordingly.
That's true, and let's see what happens in the situation. You said looking like Mugiwara, they have played really well in the previous game. They had 18 points, a chicken as well. So let's move on now. Right now, Mugiwara, they'll have to capitalize the situation that they are the chicken dinner winner from the previous game, but now they are not doing enough damage to the enemy. Okay, what is Vitu doing? Vitu is just missing every shot, but not now. I think got one knock, and then Vitu getting another knock as well. The nade will come off, and most likely Mugiwara, they'll be losing some of the players. 2 players got knocked out, and I mean he's like very low right now. And Mugiwara, they just cannot do anything. They just cannot capitalize the situation that they had the control of the compound, but it is what it is. On the other hand, there is nothing yet he can do. The last player, Sui, it's like he has to do 1v4, and he's very low right now. There's nothing he can do about it.
It's really very difficult. It's really very challenging for the players. 12 teams, 36 players coming in play. This is the stage 2, and you have 2.5 minutes playing in Buddy Matu, Nape, V2, and Zameen. All of them are 4-man standing with those 2 finishes point into their favor. Almost on top 12 teams. But looking at the zone, most of the teams are inside the zone. Left out behind those few teams. I could find those 2 to 3 teams outside of the zone. Apart from that, I could find teams inside the zone. So yes, having the zone advantage is very useful. But there you go. Some more fights, some more rotation clashes are coming in action. DCM, they are looking really tough at this point of the time. But getting those finishes point into their favor looks a bit challenging.
Decimation, not in a very good situation right now. Although the only thing he's been guarded by with is like what is it that thing called? Like the cow. I think it's these things. I don't know what is it. Like in the English, I cannot name it. I have no idea what is it. But still, let's see. Okay, he cannot do anything about it, and right now he's been taking so much damage. All he can do is like do some bandages for himself, and that is it. On the other hand, we can see Decimation right now on a verge right now. They have to make it off. They'll have to do some damage. On the other hand, their opposite DCM DLT, they have decent amount of points. They have 7 elimination points in total, and they are doing so good right now. On the other hand, DCM, they are also losing some of the players. I can see the Westin. They have not enough kills. They have 4 elimination kills, and right now one of their players are still on to the down situation. Okay, oh my god, what was that shot? Came from White, almost knocking that player Rip off.
Oh my god, it's really very difficult for the players. It's really very difficult for the teams to be going in. 12 teams, 35 remaining players. This is the stage 3. West End, White, Peak, Black, all of them are 3 men standing with those 4 finishes point into their favor. Almost on top 12 teams, almost on top 35 remaining players. And as we all know, this is the stage 3, and you have to be very alert. You have to be very impeccable with all the things coming down the lanes. And things may go down the lane, because as we all know, this is the stage 3, so I have to be very choosy, very planned with how you should take fight and how you should go in.
Yeah, true. Oh my God, ENC hit. I think he got faded out by his teammate. Like, he went to an open area to eliminate Zion, I think, and his teammate Rip saw him that okay, no, you cannot like get yourself out of the situation. But now Rip cannot do anything because from behind, Bad Sports have arrived, and this is the situation they would not like themselves in. The first knock came in, and on the other hand, we can see the Westins. The Western, they are also doing some good damage right now. Pig secured the kill of Rape, and this is not the right way. You cannot do anything about it, right? On the other hand, we can see DCM. They're also trying to do some decent amount of damage, but they only have two players, I think, Zion and as well as I think the player name is, I'm not sure how do you call it, Slins or something. On the other hand, Batty Sports, they are also trying to cook some of the kills as well. So let's see how the fight went. ENC Cookie got knocked out, but his teammates are still here and will most likely to take the advantage of that. They have the upper ground and they can secure the revive, I think.
Things may change in, things may be really very difficult, things may be really very unknowing for the players, for the teams to be pulled off. Western Peak, Black, two men standing with those 6 finishers point, almost on top, 12 teams, almost on top, 32 live players, but at the same time, looking at the stage 4, well, you have 1.5 minutes remaining. After that, things may go collide down, things maybe not be very usual for the players, but right now I could find team DCM. Oh my goodness, it is not very much easy for the players to go in.
Yeah, I also agree with that. And right now, his lens cannot do anything, and he will just burn to the ashes of West Chains Black's Molotov. And they have 7 elimination kills in total. Black securing 5 kills from this game. This is good. This is good, like position points securing. And on the other hand, if you see the zone, Western Black, look at the zone where he is in, like where he is on actually. The compound securation, and on the other hand, the people most likely to come and delete and ENC, they are in a very rushing situation. On the other hand, we can see all the teams are like looking forward to the fights, right? Only some of the teams like very far behind, especially Dawn, EVG, as well as there was R66. I'm not sure how many players are here. On the other hand, we can see most of the Titans losing one player. Game over. Para. He will most likely secure the kill of Nahil, or Nahil can be revived. I don't know if Nahil is close, then he can be revived or not. Might face the consequences. Let's see what happens. We are watching DCM delete right now. Encryption are also engaging in the battles. We have 11 more teams to go.
Yeah, totally 11 teams, 29 remaining players, and as we all know, this is the stage 4, and you have 7 seconds remaining, and after that, a new zone shrink would come in, and you have to be very unpredictable with all the things, with the players alive, with the teams alive, and everything in the game. But right now, talking about MDT, well, if you Nahil Zenzo, 3 men standing with 0 finishes point, almost on top 11 teams trying to go in. Keep that man advantage very rightly at this point, but on to the another end, I can find team Game Over Esports. They're trying to over the game of many other teams rightly here, and it's really very difficult, but the grenades are on the target. It's team EVQ, I'm sorry, it's team EVZ ready for these fights coming in.
Also, I would like to talk about the part that where Everglow is like has 6 eliminations and they are not in zone yet, but the players are already rushing in. They don't have the upper ground as well, so the players. This is a very dangerous situation. They'll most likely face themselves in. On the other hand, they can see many. Oh no, the nade perfectly landed, and that was a great nade came from. Game over. On the other hand, we can see RVG, they are not going to step back. They have to do some damage, but let's see what they can do or not. Game over. Bara, we can see securing another kill as well. So they have a total of 7 elimination kills, and right now they are just on the edge, and they actually got the zone. So it's not a bad situation they're in for now. But still, the players who are still on the middle of the zone, they get the priority, right? Game Over X got knocked by Nahil from MOT, and if we look at it, this is just going to be very chaotic for both of the teams.
Totally, it's really very difficult. It's really very challenging for the players to go in with. But right now, 10 teams, 25 remaining players. This is the stage 5. You have 1.5 minutes remaining. After that, a new zone would come in. And you have to be very much planned with all the things that where you should go. And one thing that is different from the Wrangler, Sanok, that you don't have those water regions out here. So yes, you can take your time, you can take your momentum. You have a lot of land region. You can split up and use those advantages of Miramar here over here. But this is the stage 5, and you have 47 seconds remaining out there.
And right now, if you see, we're in the top 8 of this game, and right now we're going to see some of the great fights coming in from both of the games. The nade will most likely pop in, and the nade is connecting. Muli trying to get away from the knock, and there is nothing he can do about it. He has the Uzi, which is like the best gun for the close range, but no, not now, because he was facing 1v2. And I have to say, Masudi Titans, they are not going to engage in a fight. They are holding their position. They're holding the grounds they have. They have a good advantage, and they like to take it and make sure that they're facing the right momentum. Right. On the other hand, we can see that other teams, especially Mishi, he has just like made it in the top 8. So the West End, they are also trying to do some damage. On the other hand, we can see White. He will most likely run away from here, because he has lost all the players. He could like revive. On the other hand, Western Black, he was the last player. I think he's still here, but knocked in a position of knocked. But I don't think he will be able to get revived from his team. And Missy, who's likely to get in a situation. Okay, Molly hits, and that Molly also good came from Emin from Barry Esports. On the other hand, we can see Barry got 11 kills, and this might be their clutch point, right? Barry Esports, they have 11 already. If they can get some more kills, like a 4 and a chicken dinner, that will be like a total of 25 points in total. And nades are coming in, nades are popping off, and Western Black just got knocked and got eliminated from this. Oh my god, this is just some good nades coming from Emin.
It's clearly very difficult. 6 teams, 18 remaining players, and those grenades, oh my goodness, this could be really very difficult for the players. This could be really very challenging for the players. Buddy Esports, oh my goodness, those grenades are totally on the target, on the right point, one by one. I think they're looking very unstoppable on the 6 teams and top 6 teams, and I could find this really very difficult how would they go inside the zone. And between these 2 teams, I could see only one team getting inside the zone.
Also, and right now, okay, Paddy Emin taking some damage, took some decent amount of damage, and now if a nade or a molly might come to a very good situation. Okay, the nade popped off, but could not do some decent amount of damage. On the other hand, we can see this is the nade barrage we're talking about, right? And if you look at it, Bad Esports, they are having some good nades coming in and the good nades coming out, and this is just like chaotic. Look at that. How many nades do they have? 50? Okay, finally someone put it off, and White has been knocked out. And still there are nades throwing in and nades throwing out. I don't know how many nades they have, and the nades are most likely to come in. And I'm pretty sure that this is it for West End, because they can't do anything about it. And also they have one more player. I'm not sure about it, although. And yeah, this is it for West End. And no, this is not it for West End. This is the last guy, Black. And I'm not sure how many times. Okay, this is it for the West End, Black. Yeah. Wait. Salute for the elimination. Salute. He just knocked himself out.
Let's see how it's going to be. 5 teams, 13 remaining players. MDT, well, they are 2 men standing with those 8 finishes point into their favor. And the way they are moving in, the way they are going, and it's not very much easy for the players to go on. 4 teams, 10 remaining players. Even Buddy Esports, the way they are playing, I think it's very difficult. They have got those 12 finishes point into their favor. And onto the other edge, I could find Team MDT as well. They're also having pretty good finishes point into their side. Let's see how they're going to play in. Let's see how they're going to go in. But right now, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support as well.
Ooh, they almost got out of the situation. Good dog. Okay, finally secure the kill. No, you don't need to heal, but secure the kill. Yeah, exactly my point. On the other hand, Nape from Bad Esports, he knocked Dead from DCM DLT, and I think that Dead he's not having a great start. On the other hand, we can see Shame and Shamed. I think Dead has been eliminated, and the kill was secured by Masoudi Titans MOT, and they have a total of three eliminations. And right now we're watching DLT. Right now they have 11 eliminations for themselves, but this is just not the right place, and they need some smokes, they need some things to do here. And if the vehicle pops out, and this is it, this is going to be it, yeah, from Masudi Titans. They were watching them from behind and got rid of the 2 kills they have right now. So we are down into the position where it's a 2v2 for game over versus Masodi Titans. So for game over, this is going to be their third chicken dinner if they can get it, alongside with 9 eliminations with their. This is going to be 11 eliminations if they can get. So let's see who can.
Totally, the way it is going in is not very much easy. It's not very much doable for the players. Let's see how very much it's doable for the players, for the teams to go in, and it's almost a one-on-one battle for the two teams. It's a 2v2 battles, and I don't find it's very much usual. The grenades have been done. Let's see how much is doable.
Exactly, game over. They're in a deep trouble right now, and I think the the revive will most likely come in. This is going to be 2v2 if the knock might come in. Okay, the nade will most likely like turn it off. Okay, this could be 1v1. Okay, yeah, this is 1v1 right now, and he knows the position of the team, and Nihal is just nading himself off. And right now, that was a good came from Masodi Titans. That was a good nade came from Nihal. He kept his cool. He was very good. He was like on point, and that nade, they made sure that they get the chicken dinner. That's a good spot came from them.
That was a great winner chicken dinner. And things are not very much doable for the players. But it's a great winner chicken dinner, and things was not very much for the few teams coming in.
Yeah, I also agree with you. Very well. Congratulations goes to Masodi Titans as they secured their first chicken dinner for today. And I'll have to say they had a total of 30 points, and right now they have 47 as they got 17 points in total with 7 eliminations, and a total, and the position points was 10. So if we summarize it, that's adds to the tally of total of 47 points. So that's good. Good points came from them. So Afui and Nahil got 3 eliminations for each. Sensei got 1. Unfortunate for Zenzo, he could not get any kill from this game. But I'm hoping that I think they have already qualified for the next round. Although after this game's overall point, we can say that. But let's move on to the head-to-head. Okay, so for the head-to-head, if we look at the point tables, Betty Sports and Masodi Titans, they both got a similar point, like the one with 17 and another with 16 points on their hand. Masodi got 17 points and Buddy Sports got 16 points. The elimination points looks like they actually had a pretty good game. Buddy Sports, they had 12. And if we calculate the position points as well, they just had 4. They just didn't have enough points with the position. So Masudi Titans secured the first place. Buddy Sports secured the second place with 16. DCM Direct got 15, as well as Game Over Esports. They have 15 elimination points in total as well. If we talk about the remaining teams, the West End had a pretty good game as well. They have 10. RDS Everglow has 6. 2 teams have got 5 points from this game. Lionel C Sports as well as Encryption have 5. Decimation, Gladiators, Skill Sports, Allen and Dons, MTF Esports, XLN R66. All the teams have 1 points, and the remaining teams does not have any kill at all. So let's look at the top fraggers. If Eagle could brief you guys through it.
Yeah, the way it was pulling in, I think V2 6 elimination, Rudy 5 elimination, Black 5 elimination. I mean, got those 4 elimination. IFU got those 3 elimination. I think this is a good game coming in play. And this was a great match, which was a match number 5, which was really, really very exciting by the players.
Yes, of course. And let's look at the overall rankings. Still, Lionel's holding the first position with 79 total points. And if we uh, check it out, Game Over Esports have 75 in total, and Masudi Titans they have 47, securing the position of 3. Bad Esports 35, the Western 35, DCM Delete 33, RDS Everglow 33, and okay, hashtag 8 AQZ Mugiwara they have 27, and Decimation also have 27. So this can get a little bit of dirty with Decimation and AQZ Mugiwara. And if I'm not saying the other teams cannot, because you can see L and Dons, who are in the top 10 position, they have 20 points. So if they can get like a 10 or 12 points from this game, also they'll have to rely on the position that Decimation as well as the Mugiwara, they cannot get more than 3 or 4 points. So they might actually be going in. So I was talking about, right, like the benchmark was 30, but not in this game. Like it has to be 35, at least 35, I think.
Yeah, totally. The way they were playing in, the way they were going in, and I don't think it was not very much easy, but Excellent got 12 11 to the side of Encryption. Gladiator got 11, 7 by MTF, Kila and USTZ. Constantine got 1 and 0 by DCM.
Yeah, and if we talk about the top fraggers, we can see Soli Mad is still holding the position of hashtag 1 and hashtag 2. Bogube got 12 and he's on hashtag 4. But from Game Over, we have Rude with 16. And on the last place, we have King from EVG. I think Soli and Mads will most likely take the, take the top fragging and turn the top fragging position. Just look at them. So this is how we end our 5th game. Like the first Miramar game was good. I'm not complaining. It was good, right?
Yeah, it was a great match, and I think it was the lowest scoring match because, as we could see, they have got just 17 points into the side. The match in the match of Miramar, which I personally didn't expect. But if I talk about the match number 6, which is the match of Miramar again, I'm expecting a high scoring match where you could score around 20, 25 points, 30 points bomber into your side. So yes, it's really, really very important to see how the last match of the day goes in. But before that, guys, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream. We would be going for a short break, and after that, we'll be coming with the next match and the last match of the day.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
Okay, so well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are coming back after a short break, and yes, this will be the last match of the day, Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land. And here's myself, Eagle, and alongside co-caster Ashik, as you have been witnessing us from the past almost 5 matches. So yes, this will be the 6th match of the day and last match as well. So yes, I would love to go to the fly path, and yes, this is what a fly path looks like. Starting from the northwestern parts of the region, heading towards the southeastern parts, a perfect diagonal fly path. We could cover most of the drop location very easily.
Yes, of course. I also agree with that. And what is with that ruins area? Just look at that. There are two teams. I think they just thought, okay, the flight path is going to the Puerto Paraíso, so that will be a great drop zone, right? So they just landed on ruins, and yeah, surprise! Like both of the teams wanted the same thing, and yeah, on the La Cobre area we can see. There's one more team, EVG. They are also there. Torre Hamuda, Campo Militar, Terry Bronca, Cruz del Valle, Hazard. Those are the portion of the northern and that are like in the northern and western portion, so northern eastern portion. So it's most likely to get not enough like not many players will go most likely to go there. So let's think about it for a minute. And right now I think in ruins they're going to be a good fight. You understand. So this is going to be Kill Sports, Maelstrom versus I think Baddie Sports. So still they don't have enough weaponaries, so they'll have to take some ammo, and they'll have to be ready for it. And why is our broadcaster showing us this player? Why? We cannot speak his name, and he's just messing with us. Why?
Yeah, totally. Looking at the current situation, 17 teams, 66 players, and we could see a very doable drop clash fight over here, and I could find a lot of chaos as well. But looking at the current condition, this is the stage 1. Baricelli, there you go. Vitu, Matu, Nape, Chelly, 4 men standing. No finishers point into their side, almost on top 17 teams, top 65 alive players. In front of them, it's another team having a pretty good hold, having a pretty good positioning at the same time. 3.5 minutes remaining, and now it's really very important for everyone, each of us, to keep the good hold and keep a good positioning as well.
Yes, of course. And Baddie Sports, I think they don't want to give out their position as well. On the other hand, we can see like the player. Okay, he's not with a gun actually. Okay, so Baddie Sports. I think that's Matu. Or Matu, yeah, Matu. So he's just like holding it off, and we might see a good fight. On the other hand, we can see Nape. He's just moving around. He's not nowhere near here, right? So this is going to be a very good fight that will be happening right now. I think both of the teams have some of the loots they want to take, so they don't want to give each other like some good opportunities. I think. So it's going to be a shotgun. Yeah, TPS connecting, and most likely will secure the kill as well. So this is good start for Bad Esports, and this is not a very good start for Kill Esports Maelstrom. On the other hand, let's see what they can do. Okay, the bomb shotgun connected, and that will most likely secure another kill. So Kill Esports, they are also doing some damage, and right now they're also losing some of the players as well. So two players has been lost by Kill Esports. On the other hand, we can see Bad Esports. They're trying to recover the damage they have taken in. They have also lost one player, and the other guy is reviving Jelly right now, and so the guy came in and will most likely take the damage, as well as I think this is going to be the last fight. Yes, exactly. So these are the 4 kills goes to Bad Esports, and right now Jelly is the only. Okay, Jelly got knocked twice. How did that happen? I mean, Jelly got revived, and all of a sudden a player came in and knocked Jelly again, and that is not the way you want to start a game right now. But that's a good start. On the other hand, we can say MTF Esports versus. I'm not sure which team was it. Okay, he can be left. Okay, he can be left. One player got knocked out, and the other also. So let's see what Starboy can do.
Yeah, totally 15 teams, 57 are remaining players. This is the stage 1. You have 1.5 minutes remaining, and this could be really very difficult for you and for the players to go on with. But right now, how you could make the situation possible right now, how you could go in and use the areas, use the right positioning for the players and for the teams. But before that, guys, as this is the last match and you're watching us from the past 4 hours almost, so if you haven't liked the stream, please go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and please do show your support as well.
Yes, I also agree with the situation that they are right now in, and also, please, guys, this is our last match, and we are like insisting and requesting you guys to like the stream, and as well as supporting the streamers, supporting the organization. This will like help them as well, so they can make some good. They are also investing some good money on this tournament, so let's see them. Okay. But right now they are going for the fights as well, and you can see the Western. All of a sudden, Black got 2 eliminations, and I'm not sure how Gladiators did not see that coming. And Gladiators, I think Gladiators, how many points Gladiators had, I'm not sure. But right now, Gladiators need to get some points, but no, Prime will not be getting away from this situation and giving the Western 3 more kills. Okay, the position, I forgot who were the 2 teams had the 27 points. Okay, one of them was, I think, Decimals or DCM. Yeah, DCM. I think they were DCM, and the other team, I'm still not sure who was that other team that had 27 points. I'll have to look it back on YouTube, I think, but I'm too lazy to do that for now. But let's move on, and let's see Leonos, our top table topper, trying to get a hold. I'm gonna leave one question in the comment sections. Do you guys think that Leonos could pull a 21 game from this like 21 points game from this last match? If they can, they will move to 100. So my question will be, like, if they can get to 100 points in the comment section, I'm asking you guys to like say yes or no if Leonos can get 21 points in this game and make it to 100.
Yeah, totally. Looking at the current condition, looking at the current momentum, 14 teams, so 54 remaining players. UT is a Dawn, UTZ a Demon, Kuda Foldo and Elson, all of them are 4-men standing with those 0 finishes point into their side, almost on top 14 teams, almost on top 54 alive players. So let's see how they're going to be, let's see how they're picking it up for now. As we all know, this is stage 1 and we have 4 minutes remaining. And, things may not go that way, but R66 Cheyenne, they're keeping a good hold, they're keeping a good positionings out there. Danger is moving in with that same momentum, moving in with that same hold. And in front of them, it's Team VLT having a good position out there.
Yeah, of course. Let's see if they can capitalize the position they are in right now. And I think that will be a hard choice for the teams as well. Leonels, we can say. Leonels, 2 players were down, and I think they will not take the risk to go for the fight as well. Okay, the other player, I think he is most likely not getting the revive. Like this is going to be very hard for Leonels to step aside from the situation. On the other hand, we can see Solly and his teammate, although Leonels never going to back it off, like they're going to restrain, they're going to their teammates. Look at Solly, he's not going to like recover, he's not going to. Okay, oh no, Math also got knocked out, and I think I think they have the knowledge of where Bay must be, and if the other players are coming as well, this is going to be very not good situation for them. And I think Solly left his teammate from this situation. I'm not sure. Still, I'm not sure, but Lionel started to lose some decent amount of players from this game, and I think Solly is the only remaining player, as well as Maddie, and they cannot just do anything about it. And this is it for Lionel's, and I think the only player surviving is Solly, and he just left his team, and this is going to be very short. Like, I'm not going to say I think Solly still can do some decent amount of damage to the other teams, but this is a bad starting for Lionel's.
Let's see how it's going to be, because looking at the current condition, 14 teams, 51 players are alive, which is not very much easy. You have to be very much, balanced enough with your temperament and everything out there. But at the current condition, you have 2 minutes in your hand to maximize the loot, to advance the loot, and after that, go inside the zone with a good positionings and a good holding as well.
Yes, of course, and I really agree with you and on that position. But Lionel's the only player remaining is Soli, and Soli, I think he has to do 1v4, and that is not where you want to be. Like they got, I think they have 79 points in total. If game over can get 5 more points, and I think this will be 8 for the table toppers. Like not 8, like they will not be the topper anymore. I think they will be forced to become the second position team. So let's see Constantine, what they have in mind. Constantine is they don't have enough points, but still I'm not sure how many points do they have. But L and Dawn, if they can get a good point, I think they will also be moving on in the hashtag 8. Like top 8 team will move on to the semifinals. So this is where it starts counting, right? So let's see where it goes.
Yeah, totally. 14 teams, 51 remaining players at this stage, but I mean, you have 40 seconds, 40 seconds remaining at this particular time, and you have to be really be fruitful with all the things coming down the lane, but things may not go that way. Team Dawn, Muli, Nimu, Nade, Dracula, well, all of them are 4-man standing. Looking at Team CNS, they're also having a good position out there. And in front of them, it's Team Dawn as well. Everybody is holding a good position from here to there, but how much more longer time they could go with that same intent and same positioning, because after new zone shrink you would come very closer to each other, and then require a good zone, then require a good positionings as well. Before that, as I am telling you, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and please do show your support as well.
Yes, of course, and right now the zone has already shifted. It's pretty much like a donut shape, but not like a dislocated donut shape. This is a dislocated donut shape. So anyway, some of the teams are here, and most of the teams are in the zone as well. So no fights will be taking for a while. On the other hand, we can see Picaro is pretty empty. Graveyard is also pretty. No, Graveyard is not empty. There are teams on the Graveyard. Saint Martin looks like EVG is like most likely to rotate through the Saint Martin area, and I'm not sure where the other players still are. We can see I think Lionels will most likely, like Soli will most likely to take the fight against this team, and if we can look at the fight, I think we can get a hold of it, right? That's going to be a very bad one before for his team. Okay, the first knock might come in. Yeah, the first knock came in, and he'll most likely to take the kills first. Yeah, the kill counts first, and this is it for him. And he could not get any kills out of it. On the other hand, we can see RGG finally, R66 finally securing their 4th kill, and that is all. Like the 4 kills that they got, I think of Lionels. This could be Lionels. Like I think that's pretty good. They like they went to semifinals. They qualified for the next game. That's like it's a relaxation game for them. I think they tried to hold on to the table topper position. If game over also, like choke from this point, I think there is still on the tabletop. But game over, they also had some good games, so it's hard. But still, let's see what happens.
Yeah, you have to be really very alert. Really very doable with all the things coming down the lane. But looking at the current condition, 12 teams, 46 remaining players. This is the stage 2. You have 1 minute 11 seconds remaining. 6 Shan, Bei, Denji, all of them are holding a very good position. But right now, talking about Team EVG, well, there are 4 men standing with those 1 finish point almost on top 12 teams. And similarly onto the other end, you have to be really very alert. You have to really very progressive with all the things coming down the lane. As we all know, this is stage 2. And yeah, you have to be pretty unpredictable with all the things. And we could see a good rotation clash fight at this point of the time. 12 teams, 46 players, grenades off in use, and it was on the target. But still, a splash damage was received.
Yes, of course, the nade will most likely come in from EVG King, and EVG King might get a knock out of it. You know, that knock did not came from, did not connect, and right now I think King will run away from the situation, or will get in a better position for the upcoming games, right? So let's see. R66, they're in a trouble, because the first player they were in that got knocked out. Okay, now right now Pei was trying to move alone, and I think he got the knock came in, and then I think that the 2 players got knocked, and the other Muan, I think he also got eliminated from this game, and right now Sean is the only player remaining, and after getting 4 frags of Lionels, the table topper, and now they are being hunted by our EVG, RDS Everglowed, and they got 2 kills. Most likely they will get the 3rd kill as well, and also I think they are watching. I think they know where Sean is, and yeah, this might be it for them.
Yeah, totally. 12 teams, 45 remaining players. The grenades must be a very prior role from here to there. Money holding a position very rightly. King, Shal, Ely, all of them are 4 men standing with those 3 finishes point. Almost on top. 11 teams, 43 alive players. And yes, this was a good pick coming from the side of Mali. And stage 2, you have 1 minute 17 seconds, 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. And after that, how would they go? And this is also a scenario coming up.
Yeah, of course, and right now Ellen and Dons looking like they might get some decent amount of kills as well. They have 3, still they're not in the position where they have to do really well, because Dawn they need 7 to equalize the #9 team, so they need for their team.
Yeah, it's really very much required. 11 teams, 43 remaining players. This is the stage to have 20 seconds remaining in the area, and you have to be really very alert with all the things coming in. If you talk about Badi Esports, last match was really very impactful. Last match was really very doable by the players and by the teams as well. But V2, Mape, Jelly, all of them are 3 men standing for finishes point. Most on top 11 teams. Let's see how they could do. Let's see how they could perform and bring the things up.
Exactly, 43 people are still on to go, and right now we have 11 teams in total. Of I'm not still sure how many times. Although we are watching LNN Dons, and LNN Dons, they are. I already told you that they are in a very rough situation. They'll have to play much more carefully. They should not lose any player for at least the remaining at least this remaining stage, or they might be in a very big trouble. They have to get at least 2 to 3. I think 3 to 4 points from position, and also will have to get additionally 3 to 4 points as well. This is the minimum, bare minimum I'm talking about. And right now the West team looking like Zion should get knocked out, but no, that was good damage came from both of the teams right now. They will most likely, okay, that was, oh my god, it's looking like 1 HP for Zion, and Zion cannot do anything about it. White securing the kill, and right now game over. Para, they are also here securing some of the kills as well. Zion has been eliminated from this game, and Western, they got 4 elimination right now.
Well, 11 teams of 42 remaining players, as we all know, is the stage 3, and you have to be really very alert, really very doable with all those things coming up. 56 seconds remaining for the time being, and after that, it could cause a lot of trouble in front of them. That it's Team MDT and Team UTSZ. Well, both the teams are 4 men standing with a 0 finishes point, but at the same time, Ashik, the most important thing that as this is the last match, player would go all in with all the good approaches, with all the plans, and they would be less afraid as compared to the last few matches.
Yeah, that's I think they will, and the zone has shifted to eastern portion a bit, and so let's move on with the game, as they'll all have to like rush in, or they'll all have to rotate, they'll all have to take places. I think the teams who were in the Los Angeles area, they'll have to like move along, and no team should go to the La Benedita, the drop zone area, right? You can see that Mugiwara and EVG, they are, I think they are going to have a fight, and in the lower portion there is not you don't want to be on a lower ground right now, believe me. On Miramar, you don't want to be on the lower ground as well. So right now DCM Delete, they are looking, they have 4 elimination kills, and I think DCM Delete is the team. They are like they are competing, like they're competing against that team, EVG Mugiwara. Can we go to EVG Mugiwara if they got any kills? I think we can see if these two teams get some kills. I think that will be a very good competition coming from both of them.
Let's see how it's going to be. 11 teams of 42 alive players. Things may not go that way, but right now this is the stage 3. You have 37 seconds remaining, and all the things are doable. I think it's gonna be really difficult. 30 seconds into your side, and you have to keep calm and be very much composed. 11 teams of 42 remaining players, and onto the another stage. Oracula, well, he's also having a very good approach. He's also having a very good hold, and things may not be very much easy.
Again, I also agree with the fact that they are not playing that good actually, but they'll have to do something about it. So let's say the West End, and West End securing. Okay, they got one knock, and this cannot be happening right now. They'll have to revive his teammates, and most likely. Okay, the West End, they know that they can rush him off, but leaving this area wide open is not going to be a part of their plan. I think they're going to leave Ellen and Dawn alone, and after that, I think they can go to the zone. And everyone's looking for position points now, as it's been a while that 11 teams are still on the run. So no one is losing players. No one's like taking fights. So yeah, let's see what is in the future. What happens, right?
11 teams, 42 remaining players. You have 1 minute left into your side. This is the stage 4, and if I talk about Don Muley and Nade Dracula, all of them are 4 men standing with this is the 3 finishes point, and almost on top 11 teams. Let's see how it's going to be, as this is the last match and this is the stage 4. I could feel the competition. I could sense the competition correctly. On to the other end, looking at the current condition, looking at the circle, ENC, Numbe, Dawn, Dracula, even Team TLT, Westfield, White, all of them are holding a great position, great holding, and having a pretty decent hold and a pretty decent positionings as well. But looking at the current situation, looking at the zone as well, I could find maximum team inside the zone.
Yes, most of the teams looking like they are in the zone, and still they are not. There's not a single team like losing any players. 42 players, 11 teams. That's like the bare minimum, right? We're watching like no fight is happening. Like it's been 6 minutes or 5 minutes at lowest that no team is fighting. Like, yeah, there was some knocks, but no kills, no dropping out. Okay, finally we're watching some games. Finally, Rex is knocked out, but game over. Will maybe come out of it alive, and make sure that their team does not get eliminated as well. So let's see the West End. We're watching West End right now. They have 4 kills, and on the other hand, we can see DCM Delete. So they will have to like come to like the west end because of the zone's already pushing, and if that get like out of hand, and Rex needs to get revived, and I think he will or not. I'm not sure where Rex actually is. On the other hand, you can see USTZ, they're also fighting some of the players.
Yeah, totally 11 teams, so 42 remaining players, and as we all know, this is the stage 4, and you have to be really, very alert, really very progressive with all the things ENC, well, they're trying to take this fight, and things may be not very much doable enough for ENC to keep. Let's see how it's going to be. Those grenades, those thrables are being done back to back. Grenades and thrables. Let's see who will win this fight. EQZ is having those potentialized areas. EQZ is having those regions to be very delightful. Okay, Cookie is spotted, has been taken down. ZX, Heat, Nimbe, all of them are moving directly towards their opponents, and one by one those bombs and those SMGs.
No,
they are taking down their
Mugiwara.
opponents. EQZ. They have been eliminated at 11th position.
Yeah, EQZ were like also fighting for top 8 position, and I don't think they can actually right now, because if they're going to like Mugiwara, if they are no, not Mugiwara, they are also like left with some of the players. I'm not sure. Okay, no, they are not leaving with players. They got eliminated. EVG are the one who are still left alive. So let's see what it goes. On the other hand, we can see Everglow. They're also trying to go to the zone. On the other hand, we can see Gillet from DCM, and it's domination coming from RDS Everglow. So let's see where the fight takes them. Let's see where the like you understand the situation, right? So the fight should be going on to a better situation. Let's see. Evergreen, they have 6 elimination kills, and I'm hoping that they finish the game quite handsomely. On the other hand, we can see Encryption, the nade. Okay, this could get a knock of EVG Lily. Okay, no, it tagged but not enough. So let's see. I think more nades will most likely pop up, right?
Yeah, totally. Then teams 33 remaining players. This is the stage 5, and you have to be pretty loaded. You have to be pretty doable with all the things coming down the lane. This is the stage 5. You have 8 seconds remaining, and let's see how it's going to be very much doable. How it's very much be possible for the teams and for the players. Nimbe 9, Godike, and ZX Heat. All of them are standing with good positionings and good holdings.
I also agree with the fact. And let's see, Game Over Esports. They have 4 eliminations. I think they are equalized with the team, and I think if they can get one more kill, they will be table topper as well. So let's say they have 2 more players. Ruday is one of the top fraggers as well. If he can get some of the kills as well. I think and okay, the knock came in. If he can finish dead off, I think they can be table topper as well. So let's see what happens, as the top team did not get any kills from this game, and we are on to the top 10 situation right now. Masudi Titans, they are also not looking so good right now. We have USTZ, he will leave the game immediately, and Game Over Esports, oh my god, what happened to them? And Game Over Esports secured 1 knock, but right now I think Apera from Game Over Esports, they're also trying to do some decent amount of damage. I think the nade will not be connecting. If one of the nade connects, I think that could give him some of the really cool points as well. So now the nades are coming in, and I think this is it. This is going to be it. Whose game is going to be it? No, not okay. What was that? And finally, Shame Do securing the kill, securing the last kill of Game Over, and this is actually Game Over. They got 5 elimination kills. That's good. I think they'll be leading the board after this match.
Yeah, it's totally fine to be going in. It's totally fine to be going in. 7 teams, 15 remaining players, and the way they are playing in, it's really very difficult. It's really very challenging for the teams and players to go in. 6 teams, so 13 remaining players. As we all know, this is the stage 6. 18 seconds are remaining, and the way they are moving in, the way they are going in, it's going to be really very doable for the players. Really very doable for the teams. On to the other end, TTS, Shemo, GTE, all of them are having a quite good position.
So let's see. I think DCM Delete, they already have some decent amount of kills, and they'll most likely get 2 position points for the bare minimum. So let's see if they can get some of the kills. Okay, sure, from EVG got knocked out, and I think this is a good time to engage. On the other hand, we can see LNN. They're also playing so good, right? They have secured 6 kills and they're also getting some frags. They're also getting some teams. Okay, LNN, this might be their game. If LNN Dawn could do at this. Okay, Westin, he's so lucky, right? And LNN Dawns, if they can get like 2 more kills with a chicken dinner, I think they're going in. That could be a very, very good match coming from them as well. Okay, the nade coming in and they'll secure 2 more kills as well. LNN looking so good, la. It's going to be 4v2 situation for them, and DLT got already 11 elimination kills, and right now they are looking demolishing. If they can get these points, I think they're going to I was talking about them. They should get 12, at least 12 points, and they already got 11 points, and right now this might be their game.
Yeah, totally. The way they are playing it, the way they are going in. 2 teams, so 6 remaining players. And it's really very important, really very challenging for the players for the teams for coming in. Let's see how they are possibly comfortable, how they are possibly doable. But right now, final 2 teams, final remaining players are there, and they're searching for each other, and the search parties are on.
The vehicles are coming in and they're rushing in like a maniac for now, and I think they'll just try to get some decent amount of damage, and I think one of the players is spotted and there is nothing he can do about it. LNN should not choke at this moment, because this could be anyone's game right now, and if you want to check it on. Okay, the game killing, and oh no, that was DLT. I think no, that was DLNN. That was the advantage we were talking about. They had they lost 1 player, but that's how you will finish a game. That's absolutely amazing. I think LNN was the was it LNN or was it DLT? I think DLT was the team who won, right?
Yeah, totally. DLT was the team who won this match, the last match of Miramar, and they played really very beautifully. But yes, if the production team confirms us once and who was the team who won the game, who totally won the battle, we would love to see that as well. We would love to wait for the confirmation as well. But before that, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support.
Yeah, I think it was DLT. All I saw was the player getting knocked out. Oh no, it was not DLT. It was LNN Dawns. Okay, so all I saw about was the chaotic situation came in from the battles, and all of a sudden I think I saw some kills here and there. All okay for now. I think is the player advantage for LNN Dawns, and Dawns securing 20 points and getting a 40 overall. That's good. I think that will be all for them, and 40 points is a good points to get in. They were in the hashtag top position in the previous game, and right now they will be on 6 or 5 maybe.
We would love to see the points table as well very soon. We would be going there too. But before that, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please do hit that as well. Winner chicken dinner team starts. If we talk about that, match elimination 10, match points 20, overall points 40. Muli got 3 elimination, Mimu got 2, and Dracula got 4. Nadi got 1 elimination. All of them were really very doable, really very approachable. But right now, let's see how they're gonna play, how they're gonna move in. But for now, guys, please do hit that like button. And going for the head-to-head, 10 elimination the side of Dawn, 11 into the side of DLT, placement points, 10 into the side of Dawn, and 6 into the side of LLN. But if we talk about the match rankings, well, RDS Everglow 15, 10 by Buddy Esports, GCMT Elite 9, 8 by Encryption West, and 7, 5 by Game Over Esports, 4 by Dawns, 4 by XLN, 1 by Killa and Masuti. All other teams have secured 0 points.
Wait, this is not the right one. Who got the chicken dinner? There is no chicken dinner here. Match ranking, the first. This is not the right one. I'm not sure if that's the right one, because RDS Everglow. This is not RDS Everglow. Leon's. I think the team. Where is the team? Let me check. LN and Dawes. So hashtag 7. LN and Dawes got 20 points. So let's just check it a bit. And I think this is not the match ranking for this game, I think. Yeah. Okay. So LN and Dawes actually got 20 points, and the top fraggers. Okay. So let's go on to the top fraggers of this game. It is two players from DLT. They are here. One player is D2E and the other one is Shamdu. And from Dawn, Ellen and Dawn, we have Dracula, as well as we can see Nappe from Bad Esports, Lily from EVG. They are also here. Okay, so finally it's updated, and we can see that Ellen and Dawns, they have 20 points, and DCM Delete, they have 17 points. Bad Esports, they have 11, as well as RDS Everglow, they also have 11 points. The West End, they have 9. Encryption 6. Decimation got 5. Game Over Esports got 5 as well. So these are the 8 teams that that did very good. On the other hand, Masodi Titans, XL R6s, they have 4, and all the other teams could not get as much point as the other teams did.
Let's see how it's going to be. Let's see how it's going to be possible for the teams. But top 5 fraggers, G2E 5 elimination, Dracula 4, Shamido 4, Nape 4, and Lily. Well, they've also got the 4 elimination. So yeah, it was a pretty good game. It was a pretty good match by the players and by the teams. So these were the top 5 fraggers. And if I talk about the overall ranking, Slen got 2L, and I think there's a slight difference in overall ranking as well.
Yes, of course. These are the teams which will not be moving on to the semi-final. I'm really sorry about it, guys, but it is what it is. We have DCM, hello guys, Constantine, Killa Sports, MTF Sports, UST, Z, Gladiators, Encryption, XLN, R66. No way. Wait, this is not. Wait, no. LN and Dons got 20 points in this game, and also they have some decent amount of points in the previous game as well, right? I'm not sure. I think this will. Okay, this has been updated. And what a game by LN and Dons! They are now in the hashtag 8 with 40 total points. That is great. Great performance by them. Although Decimation, they tried their best, but that was not enough to secure the hashtag 8 position.
Yeah, totally. It was a great game, and really, uh, the competition could be so totally feel and could totally be sensed over here, and we could totally see how they are playing, how they're going 80, 79, 51, 50, 46, 44, 44, 40, 32, 27. We could see the difference that there's not a big difference between the two teams that are consecutively to each other. But if we talk about the second page, Encryption has got 17, 16 by Excellent, Gladiators 11, 8, 8, 8, 7 by USTZ, Killa, and MTF, and 00 by DCM and Hello Guys. So yes, so they were still searching for that opening, but yes, let's see how will they play in the day number 3, because we have almost completed the 2 days.
Yes, I think congratulations to the top 8 teams. That was a good. I'll have to admit that that was a good game actually, but it is what it is for the teams who could not participate, who could not move on to the semi-final. I hope you guys come back stronger, and good luck for the next games. I'm not sure if I'm going to be watching your gameplays for the next tournament as well. I'm not sure, because I don't usually follow Maldives PUBG Mobile situation. But thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to at least see which team are doing very well in this position. So yeah, let's move on. I think let's move on. I think yeah, okay. So that's it. So I'll go to Eagle. Eagle, how was the games? Did you enjoy it, or do you have any summary, or you wanna share with us something?
Yeah, totally. The way today's game went, the way we, enjoyed the battles, all the matches, that was really, really very intensified. That was really, really very immense. These 6 matches, the high scoring matches, even the match number 3, they have 41 points into their side. So, yes, I really enjoyed the day. I really enjoyed the battle. But all to the other side, guys, if you enjoyed, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel. This was the summary of the day, and hope if you enjoyed the stream, you had also liked the stream, subscribe the channel, share the stream as well onto the end. So yes, this will be the wrap up.
Yes. This is the last game we witnessed with you all, and yeah, we had a pretty great run. We have a pretty good run
Yeah.
as well. So Yeah, I think this is it for today. We'll have two more groups. Tomorrow we have Group C, and then the day after tomorrow we'll have Group D, and we'll wrap things up in qualifier one, and hopefully we'll be seeing each other on semi-final. Well, I'm not confirmed yet. I think Eagle got the contract, but I'm not sure I am in or not. But yeah, I'm hoping for the best. So it's a
Yeah.
goodbye for me and a good night for me. But I'll throw my mic to Eagle so that he can also say something for the last words.
Yeah, totally. We really enjoyed, and it was a great pleasure having you on the desk, Ashik. All, and it was
Yeah.
a great
Also,
it was a great pleasure for the audience as well. I really enjoyed the game with our audience. They were really very loveful towards us and towards everybody, every team out there. A lot of good things were going in the chat, I saw. So, yes, thank you for joining, guys. Hope you will join tomorrow as well at the same time, 8 p.m. Towards the Maldives time and 8:30 towards IST. So yes, it was a great day. We would be wrapping up, and thank to the production team as well. The way they did the massive work, a massive production with all the stats and everything out there. So yes, thanks to them and a big shout out to them as well. Alongside, we'll be taking a break for today and we'll be joining you tomorrow. Till then, guys, stay safe, take care, and keep supporting us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. And